Okay.
Remember the last year? Yeah. All right.
Oh my gosh, I hope I'm not frozen like that on the chat.
Not frozen. All right. Let's see if ta-da, we're there. Okay. All right. Wow. All right. The crowd. We got standing room only here in the midnight hour. Uh, we're your hosts. Well, two of them. Two of them. Hobbs is drinking cranberry juice and mourning the loss of the Bengals. They lost again today. So
Oh,
and then yeah, unfortunately, I actually picked them again, and I'm thinking to myself, well, like any team that I pick will lose. So I'm thinking maybe I should start picking, like picking them all the time. Um, maybe that's what I should do. Let's see, and let's see what else is there. Yeah, I told him. Mr. Bones will be here shortly. He's running a little late, and Katie will not be up in the panel because she has no voice,
yeah.
but she
Bronchitis.
bronchitis. Yeah, yeah. But she'll be hanging out in the chat for a little bit, and wow, Jennifer, I hope that we have somebody here with us because, like I mentioned, or before we went up, holy shit, today was a busy day on the tube. Everybody that we know seemed to be doing something. Um, Night Watch Zone covered Lamb. Uh, that's the A24 film. Ricky from Old AF Reviewers interviewed the Cinema Squad. We had John from Doomsday Crypt. He interviewed the cast of Daddy We're Back. Let's see who else was out there. I know Corinne and Michelle were out there. Uh, those two guys are so cute, by the way. Uh, let's see. We had our good friend Tuber Chat was out there doing a Tuber Chat, and
Yeah.
yeah. Well, there's a lot of people doing a lot of things. In fact, right now we have Dan from Reject Films. He's doing his own stream. I guess he's doing a digital code giveaway stream. He's giving
Oh,
away four.
wow.
Yeah, he's giving away 4 digital codes. Yeah. Uh, but yeah, I was watching a lot of it today. I think that might be Mr. Bones is joining us. Yes, sir. All
What's
right,
up?
Mr. Bones. Uh,
So,
we didn't know if you're gonna make it or not. We thought maybe today was date night with the wife.
no,
Um, but welcome, of course, of course. Uh, woohoo!
Hey, Bones.
what's up?
What's up? What's up? We should actually have
What,
Katie go up there and
what's
do that.
up?
Yeah, she sounds like a bullfrog. What's up? Katie, come back up and do the what's up. Be like the Budweiser frogs. Bud. Why? I'm afraid she would have no voice left. Zero. Uh, I think part of it too, honestly, I think if you talk as much as we all do, it seems like, or some of us talk a lot because we do on these streams, and if you're not used to talking a lot, it does get on you. And I mean, your voice, if you're not used to of using it. Um, I would think that by now my voice would actually be in good shape, but no, I still struggle with it. The back of the throat hurts after a while. Um,
Why there's always a bottle of water next to me.
yeah, I probably should do that. I have coffee. Coffee has water in it. Has
Or some
caffeine,
form of
but it has
caffeine.
water. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd look at people say, "Well, do you drink water?" Well, like, well, yeah, I drink water. It's coffee flavored, but it is water.
Yeah. I
Well,
just
Pat, you need
ran
to
out of
figure out how to
cans of
make
pop.
the Pat. You need to
Yes.
figure out how to make like the rectangles. I don't like being an 8x10. You fixed it last time I complained about it.
Oh, here on the online.
Yeah, yeah. Make us like the rectangles instead of 8x10.
Okay, let's see if I can do that.
Let's see if you can get my screen unfrozen.
It's not frozen on my side.
I know. Well, probably my phone being naughty. Bad phone,
It's on the
bad.
bottom. There you go. You found it.
Okay.
Now I'm not an 8x10.
Yeah, it's much better.
Yep, yep.
I had to
Got
take off
it.
I had to take off my glasses to do that. So I had a misadventure this week. So last week I was hanging out and I was doing eBay, hanging out and doing eBays, and 'cause I was actually looking for a copy of looking for some movies. I haven't really done that in a long time, but so one of the movies I wanted to get, I got music and lyrics, and then another movie I wanted to get was that movie Christie. So I went ahead and I hit Christie on it had a buy now option on eBay. Now when it had the movie, it said Christie, and I said didn't buy now. So I hit that button, buy now. Not too bad.
Yeah.
But the thing what it was is like when I got it, it turned out to be a German copy. So I'm like,
Is it the
yeah, I'm like, is this German? This is German. I'm going like, well, wait a minute. He didn't say that. He didn't say it was German. So I go back and I refund my money. They're very gracious. I thought I was going to say, oh boy, I have to send this back to Germany. That's going to be a pain in the ass. But they said no. We're going to refund you and you can keep your copy. So I said, okay, that's awesome. So then I go back on eBay to look for a copy here in Region One, and holy crow, I'm also been asking for like the firstborn. Uh, it's really expensive. It's like $30. And I'm going like, well, and I look back at it and going like, okay, is there something unusual about this? No, not really. It was
might
put
be
out by the Weinstein Corporation.
might be
It
out of
must
print.
it might be out of print. So I'm hoping that it will come back into print because this sounds like an amazing film. Um, I really like to see it.
Does
But
that one does that one say it's in English? Does it have English language if you was able to play it?
I think it probably would, but it's Region 2, and I have a Region 1 player. So that's the thing. Um, that's the only reason why. Otherwise, I would definitely. I'm going to hang on to it, but I'm going to hang on to it just in case I do get a all region player. But I was just bummed out because I was looking forward to watching it this week. But
Yeah.
and
I
then
have a reader free player I'd hacked a while back.
oh, do you got a region free player? Yeah, they're not that expensive now. They're not that expensive. I should actually take
I
my
didn't buy
laser.
it.
You what? You what?
I didn't
What
buy
did
it. I
you?
looked up codes a long time ago and hacked it.
Okay. Oh,
If
I
you
think I heard
look up
I heard
your
somebody say you could program your player to become all region player.
yeah, that's what I did a while back.
Wow. Well, you saved yourself some
Uh,
money there.
yeah, you
Wow.
just Google your brand and try to figure out how to hack it. It'll give you these different codes, and you go into settings and put them in there and make it reader free.
I wonder if I could do that with
Mine,
mine.
mine's
My
unhooked at the
machine,
moment.
my my DVD Blu-ray player is about 10 years old. Still cranking along, still rolling along. Considering considering how much I use it. Hi, Michael. How are you, sir?
Hello, Michael.
So I got a copy of Saint Maud today. I got a tip from Cody from Coast to Coast. A friend, he has a friend who sells movies, so he gave me the hookup because Saint Maud's basically is selling for $13 plus shipping across the board, and I was able to get it for $10 plus shipping. So I got that coming up. So hi, Coriander.
Hi, Coriander.
Yay! Give Jerry a pat on the head for us. The fifth member actually the fourth member of the Night Watch Zone.
I counting Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, I keep on saying, wait till Jerry comes on board. Well, hell, he watches just as much Thor as anybody I know. To tell you the truth. Um, see what I was saying. I got the Saint Maud, so I'm pretty happy about that because I've really been intrigued for about a year since for that movie. Ever since I heard about it, I've really been wanting to get it and to watch it. I mean, I already know the ending per se because everybody says, "Oh, the ending, the ending." I've seen the ending, and it's good. It's a good ending. It's an interesting ending. It's not the worst I've seen. Um, I've seen, if those who may have seen the movie, I've seen worse. I reviewed one movie called She Who Must Burn. Holy shit, that's an ending, all right. Wow. It was shocking, actually.
You saw the ending, but you haven't seen the movie?
Yeah, so they leaked the ending of the movie. They leaked it on, they put clips on YouTube, and it's like, and so yeah, I saw the ending, but that's just the topping. It's how she gets there. It's the whole thing, and it's a good character study. It's a I think it's more like a it's more like a tragedy, a tragic tragedy drama, but it has some horror elements into it for sure. But yeah, but it looks really good, really well acted and directed, and I'm all about that. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, you think Jerry will be fast asleep? I don't know. It's nighttime. It's nighttime. He might be up. He might be up and hitting that remote player. He might be hitting that remote your Blu-ray player. Thank you, Coriander. Hi, V. How are you?
Hi, V.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. So there are some people here. Yay. Um, I wouldn't know. I didn't know if we were gonna. I didn't know if we were gonna get anybody to come out tonight because I was mentioning before about how it's just was crazy busy here on the tube today. For the minute I got up until we came on up, till we came up with our show that everybody seemed to be doing a live stream today. I didn't know if we have I didn't know if we have an audience left. I thought they'd be all tired and ready to go to bed.
I saw Steven was streaming, but I guess it's just ended.
Yeah, I guess he was at a convention yesterday, so he pushed their stream back till tonight, and so they did it tonight. So, which I'm really glad because the temptation would be just to skip it. I wasn't here, on the regular day that we stream, so we'll just miss a week. I really don't ever want to miss a week. Like that's one good thing about us having such a good panel is if like Hobbs is not here, so we could come up there and cover him, or if I'm not here, then Katie can come up and cover me, or if Katie's not here, I could cover her, whatnot, and so we're always gonna have a panel, we're always gonna have a show.
Just
So
like Coach,
I'm really happy. Uh, it's
Just like Coast to Coast, Ben does it by himself if he has to.
yeah, he's done it. He's done it up there. I've actually gone up there a couple of times when he's been by himself. I've gone up to help him out, and it's a lot of fun. Um, if you have to go by yourself, you have to go by yourself or just one other person. I mean, Coast to Coast has a large, when they're full strength, they have six. I mean, they have Phil, John, and David, and then Cody, Ben, and Mark when they're full strength. But it's been really rare lately though. They're at full strength. So Mark was there yesterday. That was great.
Yeah, that was cool. I don't think he
Uh,
saw. I don't think he saw me, but I said in chat that it was cool to see him on panel.
V's mentioning that's what Lance did for her for 2 weeks when she had no voice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta protect your voice if you can. I mean, if you're not using like you're not used to using your voice a lot, like you're not out in the public sector or the retail business, or you don't really speak a lot to a lot of people, like me, my voice box every week is a little sore, which I'm really sort of surprised. But then again, I'm only really talking like this for a few hours a week. Uh, maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours, Tuesday through Thursday, and the 3 hours here. So we really
But
think
then
about
you
it.
have you
I'm
have
not
your
really,
interviews too.
yeah, but I'm not really. I mean, overall though, like if I'm not doing the interview series and I'm not doing the midnight hour, I'm not really speaking. I really don't speak to anybody. I don't have the contact.
Oh,
So, no, it's not. It's no. I don't go out and I really don't talk to many people. Uh, it seems like I do talk a lot, but not really. Not like on a weekly basis. No, not at all. Um, how are you feeling off your surgery? Yeah, it seems like uh, people are getting also get seem to be getting banged up a little bit. I wasn't sure exactly what surgery did you have. What did you have your surgery on, V? If you don't mind me asking.
I think on her throat. Could be wrong.
Oh, on her throat. Wow. Okay.
She says she has a vocal disability.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So 9 months ago. Oh my gosh. Were you a singer? Did you sing and just hurt your vocal cord? I don't know too many. Yeah, I watched a lot of singers in my day, and I mean, some of them are just, there's just. I'm wondering how they had any chords left. The style they sing,
She might be a
and
stand-up comedian. She's usually
like
pretty funny.
like
uh,
Wacky World Lounge, Sterling. That's what he was. He was a singer.
what was he? Okay. She said she wished she was a singer. Okay. Well, I guess you can still you still can bang up your vocal cords. I mean, if if you're not used to, like I said, if you're not used to using your voice a lot, or if you're a coach, or anywhere where you have to speak in a loud voice, like on a factory floor or something like that. I mean, you could damage your cords that way. Well, one day we'll have to have you do that. We'll have to. He'll have to come on and tell us your story for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Put her on the calendar for 8 questions with.
Um, but she's gonna bring a few boxes of tissues. Oh, yeah. Okay. I've heard those stories too. Yeah, John, John, John from Doomsday. Okay. I'm surprised because your voice is perfect when you talk. Your voice is perfect.
It is.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know. I would never know that you had any sort of problem with your voice. Just based on what I've heard. I mean, I have never hasn't been. It's been hasn't been scratchy or skipping or. Hmm. Yeah, I've seen some. Like I said, I've seen some singers that they always send us their writers. Um, oh, okay. I've heard all sorts of voices. That's the thing. I've heard there's all sorts of voices I've heard as far as that goes. Uh, I know people who have severe stutters. In fact, I feel like I stutter a little bit myself. Not like a really bad stutter, but I do a lot of ums and ohs and a lot of. I'm not a very fluent speaker. Um,
I do that too. A lot of and ands and
yeah,
so
it's I mean, I see a lot of people get out there and they'll just talk naturally and flow for them. And
mm,
I'm like, I hate you so much because you're able to talk there and not stutter and stuff like that. And a lot of people say, well, it's like on the tube, and I sit there and say, well, a lot of it has to do with the magic of editing. So that I don't know if they're trying to make me feel better or what, but because when I do mine, I just go back and listen to myself speak, and ooh, I just, ooh, I just hate it. I,
my
like
hands
I
hobble
I
too.
mentioned before, it's like actors when they sit there and say they don't like watching themselves on screen. Yeah, I'm not really excited about me doing solo stuff. The interviews I'm happy with. Um, yes, yeah, stuttering is really brutal. I've seen some people with that, and it just seems like the more excited they get, the harder it is.
Hmm.
They have to slow everything way down, to really accent what they're trying to say.
And my uncle, when he was born, he had a hair lip, and he
Oh,
went through a lot to be able to talk. He after he had the surgery.
hey Steven. I was in your chat. I was in your chat for. I was at your show for. I was lurking there, but I was there for like almost 2.5 hours. So that should help your views.
I was
Um,
lurking there too.
yeah, we were. Yo, were you okay? Yeah, those they were cutting it up tonight. Yeah, I put on the House of Horrors, but I needed to take a quick nap before the show tonight, so I put their show on, and then I went and laid down, and yeah, I do what I can. I heard you mention the contest again, so uh, yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I'm always commenting about how I hate hearing myself speak, but I don't know. It's like when I do the interview series, though, I don't notice it nearly as much, um, at all.
You're more
So,
comfortable.
yeah, I am comfortable with that format. I really do. I really like it, and and it just comes natural. I know Steven was teasing earlier in his on his chat that he's got some big talent coming in March. So maybe maybe Steven would like to share with us who he's got booked in March. We can get the big scoop here on the midnight hour for what's coming on the House of Horrors.
You want to tell me, Steven?
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Me and Steven, we popped up and did a stream. It was the first time we've done that in a while, a long time. We hadn't done that before. It was good. It was fun. And congratulations on finally passing 400 and sticking it.
Yes.
Yes, you want to tell us your secrets. Uh, Someone familiar is all I'm saying. Oh, someone familiar. Okay, someone familiar. Well, that could only be like maybe like 2 million people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we know Steven's got all those connections, though.
Corey Feldman.
No, God, how long was the? It got the. We got the 10. We got the 10:25 before we mentioned the Fell Dog. Who was it? I was watching a Good Real Hunting. They were doing a watch of Home Alone, and during that, it made me laugh because they started talking about donuts. They're talking about all the different types of donuts there are, and made me laugh because I was thinking about hops and going like, he needs to hear this conversation since he's king of donuts. Uh, yeah, you should. I don't. Well, you know what though, Steven? You could do that. You could, but he would probably be one of those that probably want money.
Yeah,
Honestly,
he would.
he would want money. You know how that rolls.
He would.
Yeah, I think so too. But I will tell you, I got a guest coming in January. Been after this for a minute or two, and I was able to finally nail it down today. So on January 11th, we're having Jennifer Blanc Bien come on to the show. Jennifer as a actress, and she's also the wife of Michael Bien, who played Kyle Reese in Terminator, who played Johnny Ringo in Tombstone, Chris Taylor in The Magnificent Seven. He played in, I do believe he played in, gosh, what was the one movie? Oh my gosh. Well, she played in Everly. That's really all that matters. She played in Everly. That's had Selma Hayek in it, and that was directed by our good friend Joe Lynch, who I really like to get on the show.
Hint, hint, hint.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad because she's really cool. She's really sweet. And I already told her right off the bat that no, we don't want to talk to her husband. We only want to talk to her.
Yeah.
So so anybody says, what is he going to be on the show? No, we're going to be talking to her. Yep, she was also on the series Dark Angel. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm going to be watching Everly though because she's actually supposed to be a hoot in that, and I think she's also in the Divide, which is supposed to be an extremely dark movie. Um, no, 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 we're not at, we're no, we just, Steven's got, he's got his network is massive though. He goes to a lot of conventions and stuff like that, so he's got a lot of connections that way. He interacts with them on a personal basis, and me, I'm just lucky to catch his crumbs. Tell him, Steven. Uh, he got us Danielle Harris for the midnight hour. Yep. See.
Michael Winslow. Is it Michael Winslow?
Yeah, Michael Winslow. He might. No, I'd like to see him try to get the Fell Dog though.
I'm gonna keep guessing, Steven. I'm gonna keep guessing.
Yeah, there's then we're doing a round table. I booked the first. I got the. Oh, see, challenge accepted. All right, we'll see if he can get the Fell Dog, but you got to do it without paying him. You can't pay him. That's cheating. The challenge
Yeah,
is to
that's
get
cheating.
the goal is to get a guess without going broke, right? Because you're not making any money off of it.
Use that natural charm and wit. I know you have.
That's right. Um, Jennifer, you went to the library this week. I was very impressed when I heard that.
Yeah,
How was your library run?
my library.
Library. I know it's supposed to be library, library, library.
It was pretty good. I got some good movies. This is for Brian, not for me.
Uh, Steven says, so far I've gotten all willingly, no money down. Yeah, yeah. We're fortunate. We're
That's
lucky.
that's a Smurferific pickup.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay, Smurfs. No, is that the live action movies, Jennifer, or is that all the cartoon?
the 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 cartoon.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Katie, stop looking
then
at me.
huh?
Katie's looking at me.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
gonna
'Cause you're like walking. You're like Mr. Christmas. That's
And
right,
then
Mr. Boney Christmas.
what's that? Looks like
Swing Blade.
Sling Blade. Nice. I love that movie.
Yeah.
French fried potatoes.
Oh wow.
Must
Okay.
be good on them to me.
Sling Blade. Yep, that's the movie that Billy Bob Thornton made him a star.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
could use a couple more cans of that pot of meat if you got the extra. Mm-hmm.
Then Are You Scared? I don't know what that's about, but it looks good.
Are you
The
scared?
back, the back scared me, so I
Wow.
said, "I'm getting it."
Yeah.
And
Are you?
then the Book of Eli.
Oh, Denzel Washington.
Yeah, and Gary Oldman.
Yep, I heard that's pretty good.
And then Moving McAllister.
Which one?
Moving McAllister, it's called.
Don't know that one.
And it won me over because Rutger Hauer's in it.
Okay.
And the nerd from Napoleon Dynamite.
Nerds.
Dave Sheridan will be joining the House of Horrors. Dave Sheridan.
She's like, of awesome movies. Gosh. You don't eat your tots?
Yeah, you did pretty well.
But I went to a used bookstore and I found this. The Casablanca cookbook.
Oh, for the movie.
It's an actual cookbook, but it's Casablanca themed. Yeah.
Feels
Wow.
creepy vids in the house.
Oh, what's
Feels
going on,
creepy
Phil?
vids.
Hey, Phil.
Phil's creepy vids. I still got to go back and watch his room tour 2021. He did a room tour of his collection, and yeah, I need to do that. His room is amazing. He actually he did a room tour, an impromptu one. He did one for me for my Instagram. I did an Instagram live a few months ago, and we ended up doing a room tour of Phil's. It was amazing. His collection. I don't know. I don't know who's got. I don't between him and Ben from Cadaver Club, they got the collection thing down pat. Maybe the guys from maybe Jim and John from Now It's Dark, but yeah, but Phil's got an amazing collection. He likes the Stay Puft Man. That's for sure. That's what caught me more by surprise than anything. He's got like 20 copies of the 20 figures of the Stay Puft Man from Ghostbusters. Yeah,
Maybe he's trying to
you gotta
reenact
love
the
that.
scene from the new movie.
Yeah, yeah.
The little
Phil,
one?
did you go see Ghostbusters Afterlife, Phil? And if so, did you like it? Hopefully you did. I'm still on track to go see Cyrano as my first movie back to the theater since the whole pandemic thing. I have not been to the theater since seeing It Part Two, and I am looking forward to seeing Cyrano. You have not seen it yet. I'm shocked at that. I'm really shocked at that.
Yeah.
I would have actually I would have thought you'd been one of the first ones to watch it, considering the Stay Puft Man was in there.
Maybe even more than one.
Um, oh,
I had to watch that twice. Because the first time I watched it, I ran out of theater crying.
thank you, Katie.
Bye, Katie. Is
It's
she
eight.
leaving?
It's no. She got a troll.
Oh,
It's 80 cultures in the house. Speaking of Ghostbusters, and then 80s culture comes in the house. Uh, since considering Ghostbusters came on during the 80s, there you
yeah.
go. And blazing through with tomatoes and pizza. Hobbs is actually working right now. It's just us. It's just us three amigos, which I think was another 80s movie, if I'm not mistaken, right? Was
Yeah.
Martin Short and Chevy Chase and Steve Martin. There you
Yeah.
go.
My little
But
buttercup.
I'm thinking maybe if we just mention, donuts or pumpkins or the spooktacular, he'll pop up.
Spectacular now.
Yeah, the spooktacular now. I don't know. I was watching the highlights of the 49ers and Bengals game, and that took me back to the 80s too, when the 49ers beat the Bengals twice in the Super Bowl. I was like, man, this is deja vu right here. And but I felt really bad because I actually picked the Bengals to win.
Why do I love it when you're wrong, Patrick?
Because I'm always wrong. That's that's the thing. See, I'm telling you. I told I know foosballs of the devil, but I told John and Justin, who are doing the football picks with me, after today, I said, there's a really good chance that none of our teams is going to make the playoffs. We might, none of us might. We might all be sitting outside looking in. That would suck for a football chat.
Foosball the devil.
Yeah, let's do that. Steven, let's try that. Let's see if we say the spectacular 3 times, if that'll bring out a Hobbs. Spectacular 2022, spectacular 2022, spectacular 2022. All right, we'll see if and maybe we just don't want to throw a donut out there too.
Were
They
you
had
banging?
Jelly donuts,
Were you
jelly
banging your red heels
donuts,
together too when you said that?
jelly donuts.
yeah. Let's see. Uh,
Are you Googling how to conjure a Hobbs?
Yeah, that's it.
How to conjure a pumpkin king.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to get this to. Let's see. Hold on. I have something here for us here in a minute.
Feels
All right.
creepy videos. Watch 1993's Trauma tonight from Dario Argento.
Okay, we threw out some donuts. Okay. Now we're throwing out a poll.
Which
The
donut's Hobbs' favorite?
yeah. Okay, there's our first poll tonight right here. We're doing that.
Do
Which
you
donut
know?
is Hobbs' favorite? Boston cream, glazed, apple fritters, or chocolate donuts?
Yeah, do you know the answer? Because I don't.
I have no idea, Bones. I have no
Well,
idea.
how will we know if we get it right?
He'll come in and tell us. That's what we're trying. We're this is like the Conjuring 4, Raising Hobbs, and
Apple
this is like
fritter and Boston cream is tied.
I'm gonna go with chocolate.
I went with Boston cream because I like them.
I'm
I like
going
a
with
good donut.
powdered donuts with raspberry inside. Because that's what I
Ruben is
used
going
to.
to bed. He's going to finish his drink and head to bed.
Boston
Not much
cream
sleep
is
this
Boston.
weekend.
I think he likes Boston cream too, though. The
Take
Eclair
care,
bar. Those
Stephen. Thanks for coming by.
Yep. Thank you, sir. Yeah, you definitely need to. Oh yeah, that's right. Back to Tallahassee. All right. So far the polls are open. We got 6 votes on the donuts.
I'll have to message him and ask him what the answer is.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to pay for this later on. I already know
Yeah.
that. I'm sure he's going to be sitting there going like, "All right, I'm going to pound you silly, but it's worth it." All right. We'll leave that up there and stay tuned. We'll have some more. We'll have some more polls for our leader, our fearless leader, Hobbs. We'll have some more polls for us.
Well, I was going to show an original picture of a Corey Feldman picture that I have.
Did you draw it?
Oh, but maybe I'm not going to anymore.
No, 80s. You need to vote. You need to vote on the polls. No. You need to.
I voted sticker.
You need to vote because he's all about the donuts. He loves donuts.
Yeah, he voted. He wants a sticker like when you get when you vote.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my God. We're on deep poo poo. Poo poo poo.
We're all going to die down here.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get you, Patrick.
He probably will.
You're all in trouble.
We're all in trouble. But though, that's what makes it so much fun. We're all in trouble. We're
All them
all in
girls are
trouble.
pointing their fingers at us. They're all gonna laugh
Hmm.
at you.
Hmm.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
It's garbage day.
You jump movies on us.
Who-
Naughty. Punish. Punish. Naughty. They're not pillows, Mama.
They're not they're not dirty pillows.
Yeah, old Carrie. Yeah.
I can see your dirty pillows.
I don't know what's more scary, the fact that that line's in that movie, or is that I've actually known people who actually think like that. They actually literally will think like that.
That's my grandma. And
Okay,
my
there's
grandma and my grandma never told my mom about her menstrual cycle. It's scary.
it's a red river of death. Wait a minute, wait a minute, Mama. This is part of life. It's the circle of life. No, it's the devil's.
Causing my mom to be so traumatized, she told me at 5.
Says, don't worry, we're gonna be beginning a pumpkin poll too here in a few minutes. We'll come with another pumpkin poll. Another vote for the pumpkin for the donuts. Uh, Boston cream donuts as Hobbs's favorite donut now has 71%. Glazed is 14%, and apple fritter 14%. I thought chocolate would get a few. I really did. I thought chocolate would actually get a few votes. He seems
Ugh.
like he seems like a chocolate, like 3 chocolate donuts and a bottle of milk type of guy. Hi, Corinne. How are you? You're just in time to vote. We're voting to see which donut is our friend Hobbs's favorite. So jump in on there and share your vote.
Poor
Uh,
Hobbs. Where's my kitty? There you are, kitty.
so I rewatched The Hunger Games for the first time in a couple of years. I watched The Hunger Games for the first time in 2 years. Man, and I love that movie or what? I do. I think The Hunger Games, the first movie, it's so good. Actually, the first two, Catching Fire, is really good. Uh, but I love the first one a lot. And so it's the first time I watched it, like I said, in a couple of years. That movie just it still holds up so well. It's it's really good. Um, it's really sad though too. I just it's sort of scary to think about. What they how they punish those districts. Um,
It's not no
yeah,
battle
I
royale.
really love the movies. I read the books. The books are okay. I really like the movie. I really like the films. Um, I don't necessarily think they needed to make the Mockingjay a 2-part movie. I think they could have concluded it on the 3 parts, but definitely the first two, Catching Fire and the Hunger Games themselves, are really really good.
I see that. But I don't see what you're saying about the books. I love the books.
I like the
I
books
prefer battle
too.
royale.
Um, yeah, and that term and that in that way, I sort of I can understand that. Battle Royale is insanely good. That is a brutal movie.
Hmm.
It
Um,
is.
if they ever get off their schneid and put the Long Walk into play, the Long Walk would be really good too.
What's that?
The Long Walk is a story by Stephen King. It's one of his early efforts, and it's set in the future. And uh, basically, it's a story of a hundred boys between 14 to 21, and they get picked, and they have to walk. They have to maintain 4 miles an hour. They can't stop, and it's basically the last man standing. If you fall underneath 4 miles an hour, you get a warning. If you try to attempt to escape, you get 3 warnings, and after you get 3 warnings, you're shot. You literally will either walk yourself down. If you fall down out of exhaustion or injury, you get 3 warnings, and after that, you get shot. And it's the last. So basically, like I said, it's the last man standing. And the novel is really, really good, except to the end, because Stephen King does not know how to write a fucking ending to save his life. And that's the same thing with the Long Walk. It's so good all the way up to the very end, and then you're just like, I don't get it. That's the ending. I don't get it. Okay. Looks like we now have 8 votes on the donut poll. Boston cream has dropped down to 62%, while glazed donut rises up to 25. Great, get that raised glazed. Rises up to 25%, and apple fritter at 12%, and chocolate is not a favorite of Hobbs, according to the poll.
Which one did you like better, the short story of the Running Man or the movie?
Oh, the short story's brilliant. Now that's one story he did end right. That story is so strong. That's why I just cannot stand the movie. The movie, I just it's such an abomination compared to the short story. The short story is amazing, and it's prophetic. He's like a prophet. I mean, he called it out. He said that we would be distracted by our TV shows, versus what's going on in the world. And he's absolutely right. We're all doing all these game shows, everything's distracted, and while this is happening, the world is burning. And he wrote that. Just like the Stand. The Stand was he wrote about the killer illness that devastated the world, and sort of like HIV was first, and now of course now we have the COVID-19. You know, has killed over 1 million people. So yeah, Stephen King, he has his finger on he does have his finger on the pulse of that. It's sort of weird, but he's skilled. He's right.
It's cool weird.
Yeah, I mean when people mention they like the Running Man, I'm like, wow. I'm sort of shocked because it's like, have you not read the book? Have you read? Of course, no one has. You ask anybody who sits there and says, "Yeah, I like the Running Man," you already know automatically they never read the novel. They've never read the short story, because if you read the short story compared to the movie, it's the only thing that short story has in common with the movie is the name of the character. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all it is.
Yeah. I'm a Richard Dawson fan. I enjoy him in the Running Man the
80s
movie.
culture says Hobbs doesn't like donuts, and we're all in trouble.
He likes dodos. He likes dodos. It's our calling card. It's our mascot. Dodos are our mascot.
Besides, why would I be in trouble? I didn't make the poll. I'm not the host.
Oh, you're a co-host. Now you're not a co-host.
I'm jumping ship.
We're not in trouble.
I'm jumping ship.
I am surprised though it hasn't made him come in yet. I thought for sure he would already came in there going like, who's
Katie
saying
said, I'm in trouble. I'm down here.
Yeah.
No, I'm just an innocent girl hugging a stuffed animal. So
Yeah. I'm the one that created the poll. This is my okay. It might be time to do another Hobbs poll here in a minute. course, you know what's going to happen, right? You know what's going to happen. Is
Mhm.
that one day I'll be out, and then he'll come on, and then
Yeah.
he'll start doing. You know that's going to happen.
Yeah, it is.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna love to see the day.
Now, hey, now easy there, Tiger. We could do a Jennifer poll here in a minute here too.
Do whatever
I think
you
I'm
want
gonna. I
to.
think what are you guys gonna be doing for next week for your Dollar Tree Theater movie? Have you guys got an idea yet?
Yeah, I've got mine.
I'm actually sort of surprised I did another big movie. I don't review those types of movies, but I did. I mean, I did Garfield, and then I did The Heat. Oh my God, The Heat. Oh man, I don't know. That was a painful
80s,
rewatch. That was painful.
80s culture is talking like Hobbs now, so popping the popcorn gets a demerit.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Titus.
Hmm. You know, if I didn't know better, and I think I do know better, I do think we now know after a long time. I do think we know who 80 culture is.
Corey Feldman?
Yeah, could be.
It's the frog dog.
I think the writing styles giving it away. Uh, hmm. But I think Hobbs would approve our poll. Let's do another poll. We gotta do another one. We had 8 people vote. Um, we can end it. We think that Hobbs likes Boston cream donuts. I think so. All right, so we'll end the polls, and then
So
see.
I asked him in chat what was his favorite donut, and he said not a huge dodo guy.
Yeah, see who talks like that other than the Hobbs. Mm-hmm.
What's in our chat? Says not a huge dodo guy. If I do, I like glazed with bacon. LOL. Is that a donut? Do they sell glazed
It
with
is.
bacon?
It's supposed to be pretty good. Maple with
Ugh.
bacon on.
Yeah. Ugh.
Said he likes glazed with bacon.
Yeah, I can see that.
You didn't put that as an option.
No, I didn't. Well, no, I didn't. But all right, let's see if we can crank it another poll. Um, see, we'll have some fun with this.
Katie
Now that I
said that's
learned.
okay.
Let's
Katie
see.
said she'll take her to mirror. Which donut is Hobbs' favorite?
Which
62%
Corey
Boston
do you
cream.
think Hobbs looks like more?
Hang. Did I win?
Oh, my glasses are filled.
He looks like Hang more. Am I right? Do I win? Am I wrong?
Let's see.
You need your glasses to see?
No,
Okay.
Like
I
you could
need
use your
to do
glasses to
this.
see if he
Hold
looks
on.
like Hang? Apple fritters are yummy, says 80s culture.
I've learned an important lesson on Netflix today. Very important lesson.
Hmm?
Don't just
What was
go to
that?
documentaries and press something that don't you're not even looking. You just press a button because that not good, not good, not good.
Let's see. Trying to think of. Trying to think of another one. Okay, how about this one? Oh yeah, this would be good. Okay, so we're gonna come up with another one here. All right. All right. Here comes our second. Here comes our second question of the night. I like apple fritters. Apple fritters are great. Okay. What songs does Hobbs enjoy singing karaoke to?
Never gonna give you up. Take on me.
Yep.
You're gonna get him so mad.
Go ahead, jump. I don't think I know the words to Danger Zone.
I'm gonna vote for now that I heard Bones singing. I think Hobbs would probably really enjoy singing "Jump."
Go ahead, jump. With
But
his
Rick Astley
red and
too,
white
though.
guitar. With his red and white guitar and the spandex.
Oh,
Be George Michael Faith.
okay. See now. Okay.
He just got Rick rolled. Rick rolled.
Yeah. I
Or
think I
maybe
got
I
froze.
just had that video in my head. I don't know.
Okay, I'll be right back. I got froze. I'll have to come back on the. I got froze on the phone, so I can't see the chat.
Oh, I've been froze like that since we started.
It's weird every time you guys say you're froze, you're never froze on my side. Jennifer, stop hiding behind that blanket or whatever it is.
It's a cat.
You can't see me because I can't see you.
You can't see me?
And you can't see me because I can't see you. The cheetah's back because he's fast as fuck, boy.
That's the fuck boy.
So should I leave and then come back so I'll be unfrozen?
You're not frozen.
My screen is frozen.
You know, I'm really concerned though. You know, I was
I'm gonna
actually.
freeze it. I'm gonna freeze your screen.
Yep. It's funny. It's like I checked to see if speaking of because every time I bend over to see what you guys say in chat, I see myself doing that. I keep on thinking, look at I'm a gooing. 80s culture. I can tell for certain he has sung some songs from Top Gun at karaoke. I'm sure he has.
Let me read this movie.
A duet of Almost Paradise.
I'm gonna read this movie. Can anybody tell me what it's about? At least you can see the front, you know? What is this movie, Jim?
Look at Magooing. You're Magooing. You're Magooing. Raise it up a little. Is that Jam? Is that Van Damme? Yeah, I think that. No, he's asking you. That's a Van Damme movie. Yeah. I almost got Nowhere to Run last week from the library. They had it there at the library.
It's Double the Dam.
Double the
That's
Dam.
from Time Cop, where he does the splits on the counter.
Okay, it says here.
Double the Dam, double your pleasure.
It's nice to wake up to that picture every morning. I think, it's good to be a good day.
Well, we should put it over. You should put it over the ceiling. You should put it on the ceiling over your bed, Jennifer.
There's one up there already.
Radar of love.
Wow.
Papa Tootie. Yeah, you didn't put any of the ones she's mentioning as options, and he's told us he's sung those.
Yeah, but I know he
Red
got
Eye, Love,
rickrolled.
and Hot
He got rickrolled earlier on the midnight hour. That's why I had to put Rick Astley up there. I was just trying to think of some 80s. Okay, now we're up to 4 votes. See, everybody remembers that when he got rickrolled. That was hilarious.
Ooh, Rickrolled. Sounds.
So what did you guys say you're covering for your Dollar Tree theater?
Men
I
at
haven't
work.
picked anything yet.
Oh wow, that's a good one, Jennifer.
Yeah.
You seen this one, Pat?
Which one's that? Let's see. Hold. Let's see. It'll come up here in a minute. That
Kiss
is.
Dancing.
Yeah, I can't see that one. What is that? Is that
Tekken.
Oh, you know what? I think I picked up Tekken 2 because that was like always sitting there at the Dollar Tree, and one day I just picked it up. But I'll tell you one movie. I'll tell you one show I started today, Bones. I'm gonna go and get the other 2 seasons, but I started watching Into the Badlands. Have you seen that one?
I haven't.
Yeah, Into the Badlands. It came out on the AMC, and it came out for 3 years.
I watched a few episodes when it first came out, but I never went back to it.
Yeah, it looks pretty fun.
It was pretty good, but
season,
I do that with shows.
It's so frustrating though. I mean, one thing I wanted to, after I watched the first episode, I said, okay, I remember this being on TV, but I don't remember too much about it. You know, I never saw it, so I actually went and I looked, and it said the first season only had 6 episodes. I'm like, okay, so does that mean that that the other ones didn't make it out? No, it's out there. They did release it. Okay, we're updating our poll. Rick Astley is running away with it with 80% of the vote. Yeah, we know he's saying hot patootie.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to believe it's January 1st. When January 1st rolls around, it'll only be 10 months till the spectacular 2022. It's gone by fast.
Yes, it is. Ugh.
I hope he's planning the new spectacular.
Spectacular now.
Always after Halloween, it's gotta go. Ugh.
We have some decent
Gonna
viewers,
be
but only
your
80s
older
culture is talking, so who else is here?
I don't know. That's really amazing. Yeah, they're probably just sitting there wondering what because I do owe you guys an apology though, man. I seems like I have dropped the ball a little bit, you know. As far as the show goes, I need to reinvest in it, and which I will. Because someone told me that we're sort of driftless, and I'm like, yeah, I get that. We got to come up with more themes and stuff like that, and I agree with that. It does seem like I don't know. It's like I don't know. I sort of like enjoying talking like this though. We're having a lot of fun and just going where it goes. But I'm always up for I'm just watching everybody talk about like their favorite Christmas movies or I mean, the big topic seems to be Scream 5. I mean, holy shit, everybody and their mother's covering that movie. I think that movie's getting more love from the community than Halloween Kills did before it came.
Evil dies tonight.
Well, yeah, but I mean, everybody talked about. I mean, a lot of people talked about Halloween Kills, but
Pumpkin
oh my
pies
god,
tonight.
Scream 5 is getting worse. I mean, everybody's talking about that.
Pumpkin pies tonight.
That's what I said. Cherry pie tonight. Pie Bros. You ever watch that? You ever watch the show Teen Titans?
Nope.
You ever watched the show?
Nope.
Oh,
Those walls of
let
devil.
me see if I can drop this into the chat because
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. I see you all, says Hobbs. Hobbs has made an appearance.
oh wow! See, I knew that Dodo would bring him out.
Which Dodo, me or Bone?
But he can't actually see me because my name is John Cena. Word life.
Tony Macaroni.
Basic thugonomics. Word life.
I was watching
I'm
that. I was
untouchable.
watching the. I was watching the promo between Rock and John Cena, and Rock comes out there and says, "You got the powerful 316 from Steve Austin to the iconic People's Champ to he can't see me." It was just like,
Can't see me.
man, he started crushing Cena.
Can't see me.
Yeah, called him Fruity Pebbles. Comes out with a purple wristbands, green T-shirt, and something like a orange red headband. He just looked like a box of Fruity Pebbles.
He likes glazed donuts with bacon. I've never sung any of those songs. And number 3. What's number 3?
Mm-hmm.
Like all those questions. You've only asked 2 so far, ain't you? He's gonna sing Rick Ashley because that's how he feels about us. He's never gonna give us up. He's never gonna let us down. Yeah, yeah.
I think it would be more of the Go-Go's myself that he would sing.
Are you calling Hobbs a go-go girl?
No, a Go-Go man.
Go-go gadget. Go-go Godzilla.
Inspector Gadget.
Go. All right. Let's see. How's our poll doing for karaoke songs that Hop sings? So far we got another 8 votes, and see, Rick Astley has 62%, Danger Zone 25%, and then Jump for 12%. No one said Hobbs will sing Aha.
Go ahead, Joe.
I can
They're gonna
imagine
give you-
Hobbs
yeah.
in leotards
I
jumping,
can't do.
jumping
You
into
would.
the air, doing the splits, and
I can see Hobbs doing that too.
yeah.
I see it more happening now than it back in the 80s, though. Okay.
The
Okay.
Midnight
Let's end
Hour
our.
will always have topics and fun. We all just have to work at it. I apologize as well. Just tied up a lot this year, but we had some fun so far. For 2021, spectacular 2022. Let's hear it.
That's right. The spectacular now.
Ad lib.
Now, man, all of a sudden I've discovered this poll mechanism. I think it's going to be fun now. I'm not sure what I'm doing for my dollar movie. I might do. Actually, might do. I think I actually might cover the first Librarian movie. I was so excited to get that when I went to I did my library run, that I might just watch them. I couldn't believe it. I found all 3 of those movies at the library. I was like, wow, they're already a hard time to find anyway, but to find
I
all
need to
3
start
at
going
one
to my
shot.
library.
Yeah, are you going to go to your library, Bones?
I need to go to my library. You guys find good shit there.
Yeah, I'm going back up on Monday or Tuesday.
It's been a long time. Last time I went there, I got a scratched up copy of Punky Brewster.
Mm.
The 13th through the 18th in Butte, Montana, the library is giving away free bags of books and movies.
Wow. Wow.
So,
Yeah.
and there's no. I said, "Can I get in early?" And gave the guy a wink, but no.
Give the guy a wink.
Look at the guy a wink. Oh.
You gotta give him a dodo.
Yeah, give him a glaze. Give him a glazed donut.
What's happening in this world? I once got a big, huge tub of VHSs by going on a date with a guy, and now you wink at a guy in the library and he won't even let you in a day early, to the library.
You didn't offer him a dodo.
Mm-hmm.
I've never even heard of a dodo except a bird. A bird. I don't know. I'm not a donut person. When I found out I had celiac disease, I locked myself in my house for 2 days with those little powdered sugar donuts with raspberry in them and ate only those. And now I have to live gluten-free.
That's right. Bite them donuts.
It's like, I'd kill you to be able to eat one more stuffed crust
Silence!
pizza.
I kill you.
I'd
You ever
kill
seen
you
Jeff Dunham?
all!
Have you ever seen Jeff Dunham stand up? He has that skeleton that says, I kill you.
They make no gluten-free stuffed crust pizzas at Pizza Hut. Yeah.
Look, I'm a UFO.
Sorry, I'm hungry.
Oh, well, I hope I didn't make it any worse.
No, I just started thinking about pizza.
What do you like on your meatloaf?
Yeah.
I like ketchup on mine.
I wouldn't
Barbecue
mind my
sauce, onions, or
meatloaf
hot
covered
sauce.
in ketchup.
Okay.
I would eat it raw.
Okay. So far we got ketchup. Yep. Here we go. Now notice how I spell meatloaf though. I spell meatloaf with capitalization because this is like the singer.
Well, then I don't like anything on him.
see,
I don't want him at all.
see, that's a trick.
I'll leave that up to Jen.
That's a
Jen,
trick
how would
question.
you like your meatloaf?
Yeah, see, that's a trick question.
You can cover meatloaf. You can cover meatloaf
I,
with
I,
ketchup.
I, I like putting things on meatloaf, but I won't put that on it.
I would say Jen might put hot sauce on it
But
and
I
lick it off.
won't do that. No, I won't do that.
Jen, what would you like on your meatloaf?
Mm-hmm.
Your meatloaf with eggs.
Herself.
Do you like your meatloaf with gin on it?
Yeah, that's what Jen likes the meatloaf.
I just watched my 80s movies. So you don't really want to hear what I'll say.
Definitely do.
Oh, I just finished watching Porky's 1, 2, and 3.
No, you just got done watching meat.
You're not gonna let me answer. All I need is a school bus and a rubber.
What?
A school bus and a rubber. And
So
I
I
will be
eat.
a happy girl with my meatloaf.
Oh my God! All right,
See? I warned you. I warned you.
Woo! Hot patootie, hot
Uh,
patootie. Bless my soul.
And I will stick my head out of the window and start banging on my chest and howling afterwards.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say during or afterwards. Zoink, zoink. If you don't.
Both, if it gets me meatloaf.
The cheetah is here, but I think he's not gonna let me pick him up. He's frisky. Tell it. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell he's frisky.
she's as fast as fuck, boy.
He is fast as fuck, that boy. And he knows. But the thing is, though, he knows how fast he is.
He'll show you.
Yeah.
Like, peace out.
He'll run up there. He'll run behind me, swap me on my leg. I turn around to get him, and he's already gone downstairs.
Tag you're it.
Yeah. Never mind, Katie. You watched the Human Centipede this week, right, Jennifer?
Yes.
So how did you like the Human Centipede?
I loved it.
It was a weird movie, wasn't it?
It was disgustingly vulgar,
Yes.
but fascinating at the same time.
Yeah. Yes. Definitely different. When I think of Mad Doctors now, I think that's going to be my new number one. Like, who's the craziest doctor you know? Yeah, Dr. Laser from Human Centipede. That'd be my vote. I don't think anybody else comes close.
The funny thing is, me and my mom watched it together. First time I watched it. And she had the same reaction to it as I did.
She liked it.
She said, so they're not really eating that stuff. It's just a tube.
Thing is, though, I'm not so sure if it was a tube or because he did sew their mouths to the butt, and I don't think you could actually get away putting a tube down somebody because you would have to swallow. I think what it is
let's talk about football.
You couldn't keep your mouth open that with the tube down there. I think you would end up choking.
That's why he takes everything out.
So did you know that Human Centipede had won 8 awards? See, it's an award-winning horror film.
Yeah.
Dr. Hyder. That's it. Dr.
Yeah.
Hyder.
And if they did that to the dog, if I'd seen that, I'd be really pissed off.
I actually thought that was the funniest part of the movie myself, but I was afraid to say anything like that because people might be upset.
Yeah, I said if he was doing this to a dog and those dogs in the movie, I'd be very angry. But if he's doing it to a person, I didn't care. To 3 people, I didn't care.
Okay. So far, we have 4 votes on see what people would put on meatloaf before they ate them. And that they all said they put ketchup on them before they eat meatloaf. You guys are disgusting. That's cannibalism. You can't eat meatloaf. All right. Hot says to challenge you guys to come up with some show themes and ideas. Cool. All right. Okay. Let's talk about the West Side Story. Oh, are you guys fans of the old? Are you guys fans of the old West Side Story or the new one?
I need to say something about that.
Okay.
Okay. Save a cow, ride a meatloaf.
And on that note,
Okay.
I haven't seen neither West Side Stories.
Yeah, I only saw the old one time. I do remember it, and it was really good. Basically it's the Romeo and Juliet, set during the 50s, and it's a good movie. I mean, definitely catchy. Had a lot of great songs to it, a lot of good dancing. It's just Romeo and Juliet, except that I don't think Juliet kills herself at the end. Um, but from what I'm hearing, that the remake is done very well. I mean, and it's sort of nice to see musicals come back a little bit. They had a up in the Heights, and then they had a West Side Story. Now they're going to have Cyrano in January. It's sort of nice because you don't really see too many musicals make the big screen anymore. I mean, back in Hollywood's golden age, there's tons of great musicals, but
There
um,
were.
now there's movies with music in it. Predominant. Being predominant. I mean, Rock of Ages was another good musical. I really liked that. I thought Rock of Ages was a lot of fun. I think Tom Cruise's character was a little bit too overly played, but overall, I thought they caught the spirit of the rock, of LA's rock scene during the '90s. I thought they caught the spirit of that really, really well.
Yeah. Especially when that hard rock kid, I forget his name, they tried to turn him into like a new
Oh, the
kid on
pop
the block.
star, yeah, wasn't that hilarious? That was, oh my gosh, Jennifer. Thing is, though, that's what really happened. That's what really happened. That's why they have. There's a
Did?
term that they use for that. It's called cookie cutters, and groups like the Spice Girls or Destiny's Child or TLC they're not organic. They're created. They take the people. They grab three different people. They put them together, and whatever looks best, sounds best. Then they create a band. And they create a group.
Oh,
Um, I have to see Newsies. I have to see Newsies. I remember when it came out, and I don't remember it. I don't think it did very well. It became a cult favorite after that, but I have never seen that one. I know it had Christian Bale in it, one of his early roles.
Newsies. Yeah, I've never seen that either.
Like I really liked Chicago. I thought Chicago was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Um, I thought that was cool. Phantom of the Paradise was just absolutely probably my favorite one of all, even though it didn't really have that hooky of songs. Um, Rocky Horror has a lot of songs that once you hear them, everybody knows what the time warp is, right?
Yeah.
There's really nothing quite like that on Phantom of the Paradise, but I just
Oh,
like it. I just like it a little bit more. Um,
and that's another thing about Rock of Ages. I knew every damn one of those hard rock 80s songs.
oh my gosh, yeah, no, yeah, I knew that, and I knew how the bands were created. You're not, you don't fit the image that we're looking for, so we're going to replace you. A lot of bands went to LA to play on the strip, and that's what happened. They get in there and they play showcases, and the labels will come up there and say, yeah, we need a new vocalist and we need a new drummer, and and here we go. We got those for you right here. If you use the vocalist and the drummer, then we can do business. It was brutal. It was brutal.
The only one I could think of those ones you mentioned that I liked was TLC.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back and watch some of the old videos, I mean, wow. I mean, well, I mean, some of the videos, like the English pop bands back then, the synthesizer bands. I mean, they weren't very good then, and they're even worse now. Uh, watching their videos now, watching them like play their little instruments, and it's like, wow, that was it. That's all they played.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Like I love Human League to death, but I don't know if I could actually watch those guys in concert. I'm just so much of a guitar, bass, and drum guy. I don't really think plugging a keyboard in a pre-programmed keyboard is my idea of making music. I mean, if I could go up there myself without any knowledge or training and hit it just 2 or 3 buttons, and I'll be able to make a song, I don't. I think that's just cheating.
I consider Michael Winslow doing the guitar with his mouth, more talent than using the synthesizer.
I mean, but you see bands that have their makeup on, like some bands. Well, some bands they should have, like Twisted Sister. Oh, they had to have makeup on because that was one ugly looking group. Those guys were, good lord. Oh my god, watching those guys. I mean, even back then, you see them come out there and go like, "Oh, I can understand why they put makeup on your ass because nobody wants to see you without that."
The same with Kiss. Those guys.
But yeah, but when Kiss was younger, though, when they were, before they were on crutches and wheelchairs, um, they were a decent looking guy. They're a decent looking group. I mean, Paul Stanley was handsome. Gene Simmons had a real menacing look to him. He was, back when they were in their late 20s or 30s. I mean, that's one thing I'll have to say about Gene Simmons. I don't know about Paul Stanley so much, but I'll say this about Gene Simmons. He did keep himself in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
Hop just said good night, folks.
Oh, I insulted his band. Oh no. Come on. Tom, I'm sorry. They're all beautifully cute. Not only the guy that sang Beth, everybody, I love them. They're amazing.
Yeah, just look at it this way, Hobbs. Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley, they outlasted the Monkees. There you go. So no, the Monkees are down to one. I think the Beatles have two. I mean, I'll tell you the truth. All four original members of Kiss are still alive. Peter Criss is still with us. Ace Frehley, despite his best intentions not to, and Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons are with us. Hey, Tiffany, how's your arm feeling today? Tiffany got a beautiful tattoo of a wolf with a cross on it.
Oh, cool.
Everybody kept on asking her if she got the wolf on her arm because she was a Duran Duran fan. A rib tattoo. Yep.
Ooh, ouch.
That would hurt. I don't think I'd really be excited about that.
Yeah. For my birthday, I'm gonna get the Police Academy.
A what?
Police Academy tattoo on this side.
Is it going to be Steve Gutenberg's face?
No, it's just like Revenge of the Nerds over here, It's
You're gonna, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife made me promise never to get a tattoo. Just please don't do that. And I said, okay.
And my tattoo is his name, Hoot.
Tiffany says she's gonna be that guy. Okay, so we're gonna end our meatloaf poll, and we'll come with something else here in a minute. Let's see. Her husband says isn't a fan of neck tattoos, but he also said it's my body. I think you got to put it like 2 or 3 teardrops in there on your eyes, Tiffany. You know, like a teardrop, like 3 of them there, make it look like you're a hardcore prisoner.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Katie keeps talking to you in chat. First, she asked if any of
Oh.
us have seen Killer Clowns. Now she wants to know what our favorite movie is.
Oh. Why am I not seeing that?
I don't know. Halfway up here, she asked if
Oh.
she said, "I saw Killer Clowns from Outer Space for the first time. Have y'all seen that movie?"
I have not seen that one yet. Tiffany says she hasn't killed anybody yet. It's early. It's early. Anne Rice passed away. Yeah, that's a big news. I enjoyed reading her. I thought Anne Rice was a really good writer. I don't know if it was a great writer, but she was a very good writer.
Yeah.
No, I have not seen. I have not seen Killer Clowns yet.
You know, that was actually at the Dollar Tree a while back on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't pick it up. I saw it there and I just didn't do it.
It was like last year or the year before I picked it up for my niece for Christmas at the Dollar Tree for $1.
It got sent to me as a present, but I haven't watched it yet.
You haven't ever seen it before, Jim?
No, I need to prepare myself for clown movies.
Oh, it's not a scary movie. It's an awesome horror comedy.
Does it have like horse head bookends? That kind of funny movie? Like
No, what
like
movie has
Student
that?
Bodies?
I've never seen that movie.
Oh,
No, it's my favorite part is this littlest clown. He's got these boxing gloves. Says, "Put up your dukes, put up your dukes." And this biker says, "What are you gonna do? Knock my block off?" And then that's what he does. He knocks the block off.
I'm thinking for my for Dollar Tree Theater. I don't know. I might I might go with a movie that was sent to me, but since I got it for less than $1, it's Dollar Tree Theater. But I might
Tiffany
go with.
wants to know, how are you horror fans and haven't seen this movie?
Oh, there's so many there's so many horror movies I know everybody else hasn't seen. Yeah, no, sometimes that happens. There's been a lot of horror movies that I still have to catch up on.
and I usually stick to the 70s and 80s movies, horror movies. So I kind of have to pull myself out to watch newer ones. That's my problem.
Tiffany's seen the Human Centipede. She rocks it.
Oh, cool.
She's fearless. She's seen the Centipede.
If I gotta watch that shit to be a horror fan, you can take my horror card tonight.
You have to watch Student Bodies to be a true horror.
Oh no! Stop with that. The Student Bodies is like the worst. Oh my God! Did you watch the Night Watch Zone when they covered that movie? Oh my God! I thought Coriander was gonna lose her mind. She's like, this is some bullshit. That movie's horrible. That
I was
movie was
having
horrible.
fun.
That movie was horrible. That movie was horrible when it came out.
When I first watched it on USA Up All Night, I made myself horsehead bookends. And
I mean, Tiffany's saying right on, Mr. Bones, not my jam. What? Human Centipede is horror personified.
Shit. Like I said, if that's a qualification, you can have my horror card now.
Hand it over.
Oh, you got called out. No, no. Mr. Bones has earned his card. He has earned his card. He can keep it. It's okay. There's
Yeah.
everybody has a movie they don't want to watch. I get it. I'm not in a real hurry to watch it again. I watched it once. I'm not in a really hurry to watch it again. So I get that. Katie says Human Centipede is not her jam. I don't know, Katie. I can actually see you watching the Centipede.
I think she has seen it. She's just saying it's not her jam. I think she said before she's seen it.
Yeah.
Tiffany does not want to watch a Serbian film. No, I don't want to watch a
I
Serbian
will not
film
watch
either.
that shit either.
No, but we'll not watch that.
I told you one night I will watch the Pede before I watch that garbage.
Which is it?
No, Jennifer. Every time someone talks about a movie, you want to watch it.
Yeah, you don't want to watch
You,
this. You don't want to
you
watch.
do not
Yeah,
want to watch this one.
Which
no.
one? What is
Uh,
it called?
a Serbian film. Yeah, you don't want to watch that one.
Well, that's what you guys said about Human Centipede.
Yeah, but that's way above Human Centipede. It's way worse. It's way worse.
Put it this way, I do not even want to mention what's in it that you don't want to see.
No, it would
Okay.
really, it would really upset you, and then you would really be pissed.
Oh, that kind of movie. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there's the first two Centipede movies are really good, Tiffany. The third one is caca. Literally caca, like shit. It's like, Katie says she's seen the Human Centipede.
Mhm.
Yeah, I knew she said
I
she
you saw
not her
people did
jam.
that. You saw people did they cosplayed the Human Centipede at a convention, right? You seen that before? I think that's amazing. I don't know if I would do that, but I think it's amazing to the dedication. There's like 5 or 6 of them that did that. They dressed up like this Human Centipede.
Oh my gosh. That's just gross.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, we've started it again.
I keep on waiting to see another reel from that guy on Instagram. I have not seen it other than that one.
That's because this woman probably left him, so he don't have anyone to make the video with.
Yeah, she probably did. I would hope that she broke up with his ass. It's like, if that's what he's doing, if he's making you do that and you don't want to do that, then don't let him. Katie's gonna fall asleep. Okay, go get some rest, Katie.
Good night, Katie. Feel better.
Yeah, that's one of those movies. You're right, Tiffany. You can't unsee that. I mean, it's been 30 something years since I saw I Spit on Your Grave. I've never watched it once. Never had any. Didn't want to.
Don't.
I tell people all the time. I went to interview Jamie Bernadette, and I know she was out there and she's promoting the direct sequel to I Spit on Your Grave. She did the movie, and it was sitting on my video store for $5. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't watch the movie, and I didn't ask her about it. I just didn't want to know. I didn't ask her about it. And I did a written interview with her, and I did not ask her about because she did the sequel. I didn't even ask her anything about it. I already heard stories. But I didn't ask her about it. I just didn't want to know. No interest.
Those movies, if I ever put them in, I always fast forward past the horrible shit and watch her tear their world apart.
I like Jamie Bernadette too, and the thing is, though, I do like her, and I think she's a really fine actress. And she has such a unique look. She has such a unique look to her. I mean, she could play the hard ass, the tough girl, or she could play, because she has that look. She has that. Like I said, she reminds me of Sarah Douglas. She's the British actress who did Superman 2. She played Ursa in Superman 2. and so everybody saw her as seeing sort of like a semi-butch looking actress. But then she came on Falcon Crest, and she's stunning. She was stunning, and Jamie Bernadette's like that too. I mean, she did that, and she did Dead at Dawn, but then she turned around and then she's done some gentler films, and she looks amazing. She it's cool. Everything. She's saying goodnight to everybody. Good night, Katie.
Good
I
night,
think
Katie.
So
I think Hobbs did.
Cobra,
Hobbs really go good? Good night, Hobbs.
Cobra Kai season 4 trailer dropped. It looks pretty good.
Which one did?
Cobra Kai season 4
Oh, I saw that.
got Terry
Yeah, it looks
Silver in
really.
it.
Yeah, he looks good. Thomas Ian Griffith, he looks great.
Yeah, he's what Jim would call a silver fox.
Yes.
Nice gray ponytail.
Yep. He looked great.
Says if a man
They
can't
have it
stand, he
up.
can't fight.
Yeah, he's still doing the same lines. He
Yeah.
he looks amazing.
They have it up on Netflix.
No, the trailer's
I
out.
think,
Season 4.
yeah, on December 31st.
The
Oh.
show's not out. The trailer is out.
Oh. Okay.
Was it December 31st or January? Maybe January 31st.
No, they said December.
Is it December? See, Jennifer's tattoo guy said something about Midnight Mass. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that I think it's on Netflix.
It's a pretty good show. Me and my wife was watching it. We watched like half of it. We haven't went back to it yet though, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, I went ahead and I went ahead because I'm trying to get an interview with Leo Oliva. I'm supposed to hear by the end of next week a date. I went ahead and got the fifth and last season of Dick and Tiffany.
She's getting mad at you. You called her
Tiffany.
Jennifer. She's like, my name is Tiffany.
I know, I said that.
And you called her Jennifer.
Oh well. Oh, I guess I must have. I'm. You know what? You know what I did? I triggered Tiffany. I triggered her.
You should try getting a tattoo on your tongue, Tiffany. If you really want to make somebody mad. I don't know why anybody would want that to do that.
What?
Get a tattoo on their tongue.
Oh, yeah, or their lip.
Yeah. I saw
Kane
that.
Hodder has a tattoo inside his lip.
Who
Kane
does?
Hodder. Kane Hodder, who plays Jason, has a tattoo inside his lip that says "kill."
You know what sucks about that though? About actors like that, they got a stereotype. And I think that sucks because see, I personally like Tyler Mane. I think he's a fine actor, and he just never got he never got what he deserved. He deserved to be a lot more than what he was. A lot more. They should have brought him. I personally. Yeah, but do you see how they played him? They played his Sabretooth like they played Deadpool the first time Deadpool came on the X-Men movie, which was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
my tongue pierced. Tiffany had her tongue pierced. They used a hollow needle like an apple core. Her mouth heals fast, so inner lip tattoos tend to fade away. Good night, folks. Ain't getting none of that done.
let's see. The tongue pierced. They use a hollow. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't want to have my tongue pierced. I've seen it done before. That's horrible. I don't get that at all. I don't know why anybody would do that. That and the belly button pierced. The hoo pierced. Holy shit! Why would anybody want that?
Your
I just
your
like,
bunghole pierced.
huh?
Your bunghole pierced.
I know people have done that, but I know that people have gotten their bunghole. I need some TP for my bunghole.
I am cornholio.
How do you keep that clean?
But no, I'm talking about like and then some girls get their nipples pierced. And it's like, excuse me, well, why in the hell would you want to ram some steel through your tits? It's like,
Patrick,
I don't get that at all. It's like, that's why you have earlobes for it. So if you want earrings, you put them in your ears, or you
Patrick
can put
has a Prince Albert.
or you can put a little, or you can put a little stud. You can put a little stud in your nose.
Patrick, do you have a Prince Albert?
No Prince Albert.
And some girls pierce down there.
That's what I said. I mean, I don't understand why they would pierce a hoo-hoo. That would be very, very painful. Very painful.
And that would, if that place was pierced, it would take a lot of fun out of life.
Oh, I don't get that. It's like, wow, I would just like, oh, I just can't imagine. That would hurt so bad. I just can't. You would have to. I think that would. You would think that someone would have to have surgery for that.
So Patrick, later after this airs, you can edit it and say the subject was hoo-hoo piercings.
Yeah. Put hashtag the JJ piercing.
Yes, hoo-hoo piercings and Prince Alberts.
I'm trying to talk Tiffany into getting a cat on her other arm for her new tattoo, so she could have a wolf on one arm and then a kitty on it. Like I was gonna say, she could have a cheetah on the second one, so she could be a wolf and a cheetah. Oh my God! Yeah, would just, yeah. You know what? If you know what, I honestly, I think if that happened, I think you run the risk of dying if you did that. If you oh.
Why don't you toss Tiffany the StreamYard link?
Yeah, you want to come out, Tiffany? You can. And just you can show us your tattoo. You get the link. Where is it?
Yeah, you can come up and do your black screen stuff you usually do. Come up here and talk. She said she wished she could, but she's in bed. I said she could just come up and do her black screen stuff she usually does.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, she can do that.
Or just show her picture. Her profile picture.
Okay. Oh, frozen.
The Jen and Bone Show. Wake up, Jen. It's our time to go on.
What?
Change of her sleeping. I'll
I'm
go
not
have a
sleeping.
smoke and BS.
I was looking down.
Yeah, it's the Jim and Bone show. The cheetah disappeared on us.
Oh,
There he is. He's back because he's fast as fuck, boy. She said she's gonna go have a smoke and BS with us. I think
I
that
thought
means
you
she's
said you quit already. That-
is Hobbsy Poo back?
Mm-hmm.
Who quit what? Who
We
what?
have
Where?
Michael's Adventures in the house.
Hey, Michael.
Michael is in the
Tiffany
heezy.
has to go outside to her old car. So she I guess she can't smoke in the house. So she has to go out to her old car and smoke. I sent it to you. I sent the link to forwarded the link to you on Instagram, Tiffany. I sent the link to you on Instagram on your Instagram page.
I didn't know she had Instagram.
Uh
Is it Tiffany wears t-shirts on there?
huh. Yeah. Yeah.
I have to look her up.
Well, she uses her name, her full name. So it's not. It's her name on Instagram is Tiffany Duncan, but it's
You
Tiffany.
telling me her last name's not Shirts?
No. No, I didn't know
Middle
it was.
name.
I didn't know it was. I didn't know it was Duncan either. You know, I saw that.
Middle
I'm like,
name
oh, it's
wears.
Tiffany.
What's up, loves? Loves you in the house. In the heezy for cheesy.
Hello.
Okay,
Tiffany's in the
Tiffany's
heezy for
here.
cheesy. You got a mic muted. Her mute's mic.
Oh, look, she's got. Okay, so she's got a cat mouth, but she won't put a cat on her arm. Okay, I don't get that.
That's a wolf mouth.
It is. Well, that's a small.
Yes.
That looks like more like a kitty mouth, like a tiger or something.
What?
Don't insult people's tattoos.
Well, it's not my tattoo, but thank you, Jen. No, this is a wolf mouth. You need to study up on anatomy, Patrick. I don't mean to trigger you, but I mean,
I don't get it. I don't get it. It looks
cat mouths are
now,
like more round. Dog mouths are longer.
actually, the cat canines are a lot longer too. You ever seen a tiger's
Yeah,
canine?
yeah,
Oh
they
my
they are
god,
long.
tiger canines. I mean, I think they say that an average person lasts 30 seconds against a lion or a tiger. They last 30 seconds before they're killed. I believe it. I
I mean, it
absolutely totally
depends
believe
on
it.
where they bite you, I suppose.
Yeah. Hi, loves. How are you? Kalel, how are you? Uh, are you outside?
I am. Yeah, it's
Uh,
like 32 degrees out.
oh my gosh, yeah, it's cold. It's 38 over here, but yeah, it's cold. Uh, how's your arm feeling? Feeling better?
It's good. Just around the wrist area when I get in the shower with the hot water, it's a little bit rough, but it'll heal quick. I'm taking care of it. Thank you for asking.
Sure, sure. Uh, no, this you were talking about the Killer Clowns from Outer Space. You know, it's one of those movies that we saw at the Dollar Tree, but you know, it's just like, wow, I didn't even think about, you know, because I see it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even bother picking it up. Just
Well, it's a cult classic, you know. It's one of those, it's a B movie. It's not like this great, best, scariest movie I've ever seen. It's more like a tongue-in-cheek kind of horror, you know.
I love cult favorites. I mean, that's the best. That's the best.
Especially in
Yeah,
horror. Yeah.
it's not scary. It's just an awesome movie.
Well, it can be scary if people have clown phobias, you know. The clowns are, and this was before CGI, right? So everything is, what do they call that?
Practical effects.
Yeah, practical, and that makes it even better, I think.
Me too. I know you're right about people with clown movies. I'm surprised. It always makes me laugh when people get scared by clowns movies because it's like clowns are never scary for me.
Now, there's a phobia for everything.
Yeah, isn't there?
Yep.
I mean, people get terrified of clowns. I'm like, they're funny.
You know what freaks me out about clowns? Nobody's that happy all the time. I question their motives.
Yeah.
You see?
But I watched the Barnaby at the Ringling Brothers Circus. Those guys are hilarious. They're so talented too.
They are. They go to clown college, man. Like, it's a serious art.
See, anybody ever watched Class of 1999 or Class of '84? I've seen both those movies, but not in a very long time.
C is for clown.
Yeah.
You know what? I have not seen it. I've seen the first one, like in the 90s, but
right.
I have not seen the updated version. It's so long.
You know what's funny? I mentioned this, and a lot of people agree with me on this, but watching it, part 1 and part 2, Pennywise is not the scariest thing in that movie. He's upstaged completely by the girl who plays Beverly Marsh. Her dad is so much more scarier than the clown.
Oh, really?
Oh, shit!
That act like a pedophile.
Ooh, it's wicked. It's really
hard. It's hard for me to like be afraid because it's Bill Skarsgård, and all the Skarsgårds are attractive. So you can put anything on Bill, and I'm not gonna be afraid. I can't be afraid of someone that's hot. I'm sorry, I said it.
He tries really well. I mean,
he does. Even does the eye thing. Like, that's awesome.
I mean, I get it. Why people are some people are scared of him, but I mean, if you really walk in that movie and truly understand the evilness, the girl's father just when we saw the movie, when we saw the first part, the people come out of the theater and they all stand around talking about it. And that's what they're doing. And on the whole, there's like 20 people or so. They were talking about the dad more than Pennywise. No one mentioned Pennywise at all. Everybody was talking about how evil the dad was and how creepy it was.
You know what's the scary thing is that happens in real life. Like, that's not like a fantastical type of monster. That's like real life monster shit right there.
And that's what made it more scary, because it's real.
Human beings are the real monsters.
Mm-hmm. There are attractive killers.
You think like me. If the guy's hot, I'm not scared of him.
Do you like the Skarsgård brothers?
Yes.
Oh, Krusty the Clown? Yeah, Krusty the Clown. Yeah, he is the OG. And don't forget Sideshow Bob. If you mention Krusty, you got to mention Sideshow Bob.
I think Sideshow Bob might be scarier than Krusty.
I love Sideshow Bob. Kelsey Grammer is one of his best roles ever. Loves asks you to remove your mask for 1 second, Mr. Bones.
Yeah, what's under there?
It's stuck. It won't move. It's glued on. I can't get it. I'm pulling.
He's in witness protection, you guys.
Yeah.
Corey Feldman, I know it.
You think Mr. Bones is the Feld dog?
Yeah.
He's gained a lot of weight, man, because I'm fat.
No,
I get show me your moonwalk dance, Bones. Come on, moonwalk for me, Bones.
Oh, I saw Straw Dogs. That was Alexander Skarsgård.
Yeah, and his what's the father's name? The main one? Peter's.
He's hot too. He's a silver fox, as you've said.
Yeah.
Good genes.
He's really good too. God, what's his name? Peter.
Vaughn.
And the other brother that's often overlooked. If you guys ever, I don't know his name, I can't remember, but nice lights there, Mr. Bones. He played Floki in the Vikings show. If you ever watched the Vikings, he was Floki. He was the other brother, but I don't remember his name. He's pretty good looking too.
I think I was too busy looking at Catherine Winnick though.
And I was too busy looking at Travis Fimmel, who was Ragnar. The only man that I look at the way I look at my husband. The only man.
Where is he? Oh,
and he knows it. He knows it. It's not a secret.
Oh, wow. I thought they had it. Okay. Trying to think of the character, trying to find the guy's name, and thought he was in.
You ever watch Supernatural, Tiffany?
Oh my God, yeah, I love Supernatural.
That's the guy my woman talks about all the time.
Which one, Jensen or Jared? Sam or Dean?
She just loves them both.
Cass is pretty good looking too. Castiel.
Can I get one movie recommendation from each panel person? Well, I always say the one non-horror movie I always say is my favorite is Stand By Me.
Oh, that's a good one.
Did you like playing that part?
Yes.
I knew it. I knew it, but
my father stormed the beaches of Normandy.
Stellan Skarsgård. That's what I was thinking about.
Cal L. Daly. What kind of movie recommendation are you asking for? Horror or a different genre?
Okay, sure. What can I get? One movie recommendation? Yep. Sure.
Tax is a dark song.
Well, no, I might already mentioned that. I can't wait for Saint Maud to get here. I'm really anxious to see that. And
but your favorite movie is a dark song, isn't it?
It is my favorite. But I have some other ones I could recommend for sure too. Like Hell's Gate is one I could recommend. God, there's Boogie Woogie.
Jennifer recommends you watch all the nerd movies.
Yeah. And all the Police Academy movies.
And all the Police Academies.
And all the Porky's movies.
I really like, so I like werewolves. I really like Ginger Snaps. I think that's a good, it's not really scary, but it's like a really well-made, low-budget Canadian film about girls and werewolves. Mm-hmm. But if you don't like the girly stuff, Dog Soldiers is probably my next werewolf movie that I like. They don't really do werewolves very good.
No, the werewolf movies are so hard to do. You know what it is?
What was the first movie you mentioned, Tiffany?
The first one's Ginger Snaps.
Oh, that's a damn good movie. I probably like that more than Dog Soldiers.
It's hard to do because the werewolf is always the end. It's always going to be a sad ending. You know, the werewolf's always going to end up being killed. There was one movie that came out that initially was like sort of, but I love the concept of it. The concept that Michael Cassidy came up with was outstanding. He created a family of werewolves who hunt serial killers.
Oh, interesting.
I loved it. I love the concept. Hunter's Moon.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
I'm kind of picky. I like quadrupeds over bipedals. I'm like, it's a subgenre of horror that is my favorite.
What kind of movie are you looking for, Kal-El? Are you looking for drama, action, adventure, comedy?
Howl. I think I've seen Howl. I can't remember what that was about.
Wolves is really good with Jason Momoa and Merritt Patterson. That was really good. I really liked that. That surprised me. That was a blind buy.
American Werewolf in London.
You got Wilding.
American Werewolf in London had one of the best transformation scenes, considering that it was practical. The second best transformation scene, in my opinion, was oh my god, what's that? It's a show on Netflix with Bill Skarsgård. What the hell is it called? I can't think now. But the transformation scene was amazing.
Hey, Cornelius connection in the house. Hey, I have not seen you up late at night lately, my friend. The Cornelius connection collection used to hold down the insomnia hours. Like if you were up at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, you could always count on seeing the Cornelius collection up and running. But I had not seen them up and live in a long time. Any genre, okay. I will give you one.
For comedy, I would say Deadpool.
I recommend this. Sightseers. This is absolutely funny as hell. This is dark as hell too, but it's funny as hell. This is a couple that they meet and they go camping, and they go slowly. They get unhinged as they keep going from place to place. This is wickedly funny. Highly recommend Sightseers.
What about you, Jen? Or do you prefer Jennifer? I'm sorry, I don't know you.
Jen is fine.
You've been taking a break. Okay. Yeah, because I noticed that. I noticed that it's been a while since you've been up at night. What's the story of that, Mr. Bones?
Stand
You've
by
never
Me is
seen
4
Stand
kids
By Me?
looking for a dead kid. And then
Yeah.
Kiefer Sutherland and his asshole friends try to stop him.
Kiefer Sutherland, Billy Jacoby, Corey Feldman.
And they tell him, suck my fat one, you cheap dime store hood.
Yep. You got River Phoenix and Will Wheaton.
Hot man.
Oh, okay. Here's a movie not a lot of people have seen, or I like it. A lot of people don't. But Memento is like in my top 20.
Yeah, it's a great movie. That's a great movie. Such an interesting concept.
Freaks.
Freaks is good too.
I know it's a
Dark Sky from Dark Sky. Yeah, I caught that too. That was good.
It was made in the 30s, so it's kind of.
Oh, really? You bought Sightseers a week ago? Damn! See, look at that. That's good. Yeah, you'll really like that one. I'm telling you now. You'll come back and sit there and say that's a great movie. It's funny as hell though. Wow, good. That's cool. That's cool. That almost made my cut for the ISC Midnight Show, Kalel. I was down to either doing Sightseers or Cold in July, and then I went with Cold in July. But I might do Sightseers my next one. I might pick this for us to talk about, because this is very twisted in a really good way. And then if you guys like drama, then I would recommend 5 to 7. This is beautiful right here. I totally love this movie. One of Anton Yelich's last performance before he died, and he was brilliant in this.
Lean on Me is a very good movie.
Which one?
Lean on Me with Morgan
Yep,
Freeman.
yep. That's a good one. Stand and Deliver with that Edward James Olmos. What are there? There's a lot of good school movies.
Yeah.
Scare Me. I've heard of that. I'm thinking about watching Escape Room. I got both of them now, so I was thinking about watching both those.
I liked them. I mean, they weren't the best, but I like escape room type of situations.
Have you ever been to one?
Yeah,
That's
they're fun.
Yeah.
Do you want to see my tattoo before my battery dies?
Sure.
Sure.
Can you make the screen big?
Yep.
I already see flaws in it, but I'm picky, man. It's hard for me to like be 100% satisfied. But, you know, it is what it is.
Let's see. Let's see if I can do this.
I might try to fix a few little areas, but we'll see.
I don't know if that's that work.
Nope.
Okay.
If you don't know how to do it, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Let's try that.
Okay, now you're big.
I don't want to be big. I already am big.
No.
Let's see. How do I get that to be where you're? Oh, how about this?
Nope.
Huh. I don't. They won't let me like poke the, like make your screen bigger than mine.
That's okay. Here, I'll just show it to you on the little screen.
Do you know how to do it, Tiffany? Just tell him how.
I don't know how because I don't do I don't do StreamYard.
Oh,
My tattoo right here.
it's your arm?
Yeah.
I thought I seen you say it was on your ribs or something.
That's my next one. I already have it booked.
Oh, what are you getting?
I still have some time to think about it, but I think I'm
Now
gonna
that
get a
now that I
Holland.
see, now I see that like that, and because before your arms were a little bit swollen or whatnot, but it sort of looks like a coyote.
Oh, don't say that. It's not a coyote.
Triggered,
You know,
Triggered.
triggered.
I thought that wolf looked like it was fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, he's fast, but he ain't fast as a cheetah. But it does look. It's beautiful. Are you gonna have it? Are you gonna have it colored in later on, or is that just how you want it?
No, I just wanted like a sketch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I liked it. I thought it was really pretty.
Thank you.
Uh,
It is. It does not look like a coyote.
He's just trying to trigger
no,
me. He's trying to
yeah,
trigger me.
triggering. Yeah, triggering. Yeah, I tell you one thing I miss when you're out there in your car though. You don't have your ears or your horns when you're out in the car.
Well, they get in the way.
Let's see. Okay, Scream One. Let's see. Kelly says Scream Room One was really good. Then we haven't seen the second. Okay, based on what you guys recommend, I'm going to recommend one for you all. Tiffany, Howl, Jen, Dust Till Dawn,
Ooh,
Bones,
Dusk Till
Good,
Dawn. That's good.
Good Boys, and Cheetah, Scare Me. Okay. I just looking at Scare Me right now. It could be interesting.
Hey, Pat, do you know what Good Boys is?
Yeah. It's a comedy.
Yeah, it's these kids, and it's directed, I think, or written by Seth Rogen. So I'm sure you'll put that
Yeah,
at the top of your list.
actually, I think I have that already. I think I own that. Actually, I just
Yeah,
haven't watched it.
I've seen it
No.
once.
Oh, I just looked up Howl. I have seen that.
Oh, you know what? I've seen Howl too. Howl's actually really good. That is a really good movie. But that's a vampire movie. It's not a werewolf movie, I don't think.
No, the creature's a wolf. They just don't show it very much.
What do you
Yeah,
think
it's
of
about
Werewolf
the girl.
Island, Patrick?
It's about the group. It's about the group of kids that get caught in the truck, and then they get kidnapped.
They're on a
Uh,
train.
Okay, that's a different Howl then. There's another Howl that was made. It was one of those 8 movies to die for, and I watched that. It was pretty good. I got it at the Dollar Tree, as a matter of fact. And
Now Cal L. Dilly is trying to trigger me.
oh, it looks more like a Roadrunner.
I'll kill
Yeah,
you.
if you got a Roadrunner in your other arm, then you can sit there. You got a Coyote and Roadrunner.
It's not a coyote.
So Patrick, tell me about the movie Werewolf Island.
Oh God,
Oh, you don't want
that's
to talk about that? Why?
that is so awful. That was, oh my God, Wild Eye Strikes Again, right? So there is actually an island named Love Lady Island, and it's about 35 miles from me right now. So there is a real island, but that movie is hot trash. They,
Did it have werewolves in it?
not a single one, not even a flea.
What? How can they
Nope.
even name it that?
Because it's
Misleading.
Wild Eye. It's Wild Eye. And then they made one called Wolf House, with supposedly supposed to be a werewolf movie, but it's not a werewolf movie. There's no wolves in it, and it's more like a creature feature. The creature actually looks more like a cat than he does a dog. And there's no werewolf. You know how werewolves are. You know, they get bit and then they come out at night, full moon. No, looks like a Sasquatch. It comes out during the day, and they're able to kill it with regular bullets. And I did my review on it, and I said there's no werewolf in this movie. And then the guy from Wild Eye wrote me, he says, but the director said it was his movie, says there are werewolves in it. And I'm going like, no, there's no werewolves in this movie. It's a good movie. I enjoyed it, but it's not a werewolf movie. And yep.
Well, I mean, movies, they all have their lore, right? They don't have to be killed by silver. They don't have to walk on 4 legs. But they should look
Well,
like a wolf, though, right?
well, I mean, the myth of the werewolf, the story of the werewolf does say that. It does say they have to walk on, they can go on 4 legs, and they have to come out at night with a full moon, and they have to be able to be killed with silver. That's the mythology. That's what makes a werewolf movie a werewolf movie.
But the vampires in Twilight sparkle.
Yeah, but they all can get killed. They all get killed by the cross. They can get killed by a cross. They can get killed by garlic. They can get killed by, I mean, hell, everywhere, every vampire. I mean, you can have it in different ways, but overall, it's always going to be the same. They're always going to die by one of the main things, like garlic or silver or a cross, a crucifix.
You have not watched The Lost Boys.
That's right. I was just going to say that. What if you're invited in? Then what?
Yeah.
It all goes out the window.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but that happens to every werewolf movie. You get invited in. Sure, you can invite a werewolf in, but when you get someone like a Van Helsing, who's a vampire hunter or Blade, you still. I mean, even Blade, even he killed by the same way, by the old standard ways. Even though he himself was a vampire and had superhuman strength, he still could kill him by garlic and by silver nitrate.
Well, I mean, they take creative liberty,
Yeah.
Suspend your disbelief, Patrick. It's a movie.
I don't mind that at all. But if you're gonna call your movie a werewolf movie, you gotta go with some basic things about a werewolf. I don't mind it. I mean, look at Van Helsing. I mean, that was a great movie, but and he killed his Dracula with a vampire bite. That's how he killed it. That's how he got killed. And that was something you haven't seen before. But I mean, but the
As
vampire still
Corey
followed the
Feldman
vampire.
says, Patrick. As
I mean, but
Corey
the vampire.
Feldman, as Corey Feldman says, Patrick. Death
Uh,
by stereo.
Fell dog. Oh Lord.
You're getting too logical like Spock. Oh my gosh. A horror fan who thinks like Spock.
Well, yeah, because it's like if you're gonna be consistent though, then if you want your movie to be considered a werewolf movie, then you have to at least try to be a werewolf. You just can't sit there and say afterwards, yeah, I have a werewolf movie when you have nothing looks like a werewolf in it. It looked like a Sasquatch. It looked like a Sasquatch. It got killed with regular bullets and out in the sun. It's not a werewolf movie.
Kal-El's never seen The Lost Boys. What? It's like a classic.
Yeah.
You don't like The Lost Boys?
It's been a while.
I love it.
Yeah, Lost Boys. Yeah. Well, it's like Near Dark. Near Dark is really good too. That's another classic. There's a lot of good vampire movies. There's so many more. It's much more vampire movies than there are good werewolf movies.
I know. It's sad. 95% of werewolf movies suck.
Well, you know what? Because like I said, it's like at the end of the movie the werewolf's got to die. Or the person who got bit by the werewolf has to kill the werewolf in order to break the chain. That's the only way they can get saved. But then there's some that don't. I mean, like Wolf with Jack Nicholson.
Oh, that was a good one.
That one has showed them running off together at the end. I mean, there's a superhero called Werewolf by Night that's able to go out and that has lived, has not been killed. I'm trying to think of any other werewolf movies that I've seen where the werewolf is. Well, yeah, wolves, even though at the end of the movie they were still alive, even though Jason Momoa's character died. So yeah, there are a few werewolf movies that show the werewolf living, but most of them they always die.
Unfortunately, there are a lot more werewolf books that are really good that they just don't like. There was this book called what's it called? Blood or Chocolate, something like that. And it was a really good book. And then they took the movie and they just butchered it so hard.
They did.
Yeah.
Could have been good. Would have been good, but it wasn't.
Oh, another wolf transformation I like is in Waxwork.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've even thought of that.
I like the transformation in Van Helsing. I thought the wolf in there was really cool.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Badass.
See, he shut up about your coyote.
Hemlock Grove. That's what it is. One of the best transformation scenes is in the first season of Hemlock Grove. If you want to watch a good vampire werewolf TV show, I think it's on Netflix. The first season was good, and then it kind of went downhill. But the first season was really good.
Oh, I got to check that out.
Give it a little time because the pacing's a little weird, but it's worth it.
Yeah. I'll do that. Yeah, there isn't enough werewolf movies in this world.
You know what I think it is? It's just like it's so hard to create the werewolf. It's too expensive for low budget movies to do it, so they always look cheesy.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
And I also think that they can make the vampires look sexy,
Mm-hmm.
but the werewolves don't.
Oh, they can be sexy in the books.
Yeah.
I've
in
read
the
a lot
book,
of werewolf.
yeah.
In fact, there's too much werewolf erotica books. I want like a story, not just that. I mean, I don't mind if that's in there, but like, give me a plot.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Wes Craven's Cursed?
Let me check.
I haven't, but I haven't.
It's kind of
watched
half and half with people. A lot of people hate it. Some people like it. I liked it.
Is that the one with Christina Ricci?
Yes.
Okay, here's the problem with that one, because I was really looking forward to that. They, at the very last minute, they made a lot of script changes. So it kind of was all over the place. And I liked certain aspects of it. And I had thought it had potential, but I don't know. Just, I feel like they should have stuck with their original plan.
Yeah.
But I'll rewatch it. Like, it's one of those, I don't rewatch many movies, but I'll rewatch that one.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kalel. You mentioned about Christmas horror. I'm gonna watch Red Christmas. I got that. And
Teen
the
Wolf.
Teen Wolf.
So far, I've watched Gremlins and Jack Frost.
I like Michael J. Fox, and I watched Teen Wolf, but watching it now, that movie did not age very well at all.
So
No,
80s.
it's really terrible, actually. It was. I would like to see the update that they did. They did the serious update on the air of MTV. I would like to see that.
I didn't like it. I quit watching it after like the second season. I was not a fan.
I thought it was interesting. They made it into a drama. Let's see. Yeah, I want to see Red Christmas.
Nah, I'm not giving Mr. Bones hate. I just know what happened with that Curse movie. Like, sometimes they just change things, and it's like, but why? Just leave it alone.
That's my whole point. That's my whole point about the werewolf. You know, that's exactly my point. Why are you going to try to change it around? Just leave it as it is. It's a good formula. You just have to work your way around it. You know, you have to. You know, that's what I agree. That's what I say. That's why I didn't like. That's why I didn't agree that the Wolf House was actually a werewolf movie. You got to have. You know, it helps. There's the creative rules. You know. And it helps the filmmaker as well, because if people come in there and they have a hard time following your story, they're going to give up on it, and then that's it.
Yeah, Tiffany,
wow.
As he's saying, there's a few different cuts. I don't know which one you've seen, but there's a blue cover and a red cover, and the red one's uncut, director's cut.
Oh, maybe I need to look at that one. Only 20 minutes of the footage is the same? That's crazy. I need to see if I can find the other version.
Wow. Hey, Ben. Team Gigan in the house.
But yeah, there's a new Texas Chainsaw coming to Netflix, and I heard they did the same shit, like change the director right in the middle of it.
Oh my gosh, that looks like a car crash. I looked at that, and there was like only one name in the whole cast that I recognized, and the movie's only 80. It only has a runtime of 81 minutes.
The trailer looks alright, but it's just a teaser. It's not very long.
No, well, because the movie's not very long. They ran if they did 3 minutes if they did a 3 minute trailer, you give it up at least you give it up pretty much half your movie right there.
I love Santa's sleigh. Hello. Bill Goldberg is an evil Santa. Have you seen that one, Pat?
Santa Sleigh? No, I have not seen
like
that
it.
one.
I've seen it.
Bill Goldberg as a killer Santa.
Oh
Yeah.
God, never heard about it. How was he? Was he fun?
Yeah, I love that movie.
Okay, that seems to be a good. That would be a good tongue-in-cheek movie. Story about Fede Alvarez. That's the guy from the Evil Dead remake, I believe.
I'll be
Oh
right back.
yeah, the new Texas
Which I
Chainsaw
love.
Massacre.
I
That's
like
the guy that
I
made the
like
new Evil Dead.
I like the new Evil Dead. I thought the remake was really good. I thought they did a fine job. I still like the original a little bit more. Um, I still do, but the remake they did some things differently, and I really thought they did well by it.
I
There's
saw
some
that
other
in the
big title
theater. It was pretty
they
cool.
said he made, but I can't remember what it was. What'd you see in theater, Tiff?
The remake of Evil Dead, where it's the chick instead of a dude.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I was pretty confused at first, no Ash, but it's a pretty good movie, nice and bloody.
There's this one movie, I think it's called Don't Blink. Let me just make sure. Have you guys heard of it?
I think I've heard of the title, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I like the remake too, Ben. Very much so. I thought they did a really nice job with it.
Yeah, the prequel's good too.
Don't Blink wasn't bad. It was a good idea. It was a good concept. Good actors.
Yeah, you know what though? I mean, I don't know what they're going to bring to the party for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's obviously been proven that that's probably the one movie they just cannot do a proper sequel to. They just can't do it. They can't carry it forward. I mean, there's been a lot of attempts at it, making another Texas Chainsaw, but the first one is always going to be the gold standard.
You know
I
what's
mean,
funny? What's funny about the story I heard is Leatherface was trying to be a good boy until these people come to his town. They bought a little piece of the town, like a whole big piece of the town. So then he goes to kill them all. He wasn't killing anybody. He was trying to be a good boy.
I would like to see what they did with the Jessica Biel one. I know that the Jessica Biel one was actually very different, and they did try a original twist on it, but I don't know how successful they were. But I did read the synopsis, and that was very intriguing.
It had a good atmosphere to it. I'm not a big fan of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but it was all right. It was done well.
Yeah, the first one's the best by far.
It's not the original, of course, but
I mean, when you talk about horror movies that are trendsetters that are Night of the Living Dead, Exorcist, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I mean, those are pretty much all those are all the first movies of all their genres.
Night of the Living Dead was shot in my hometown. Pretty cool.
Oh, really? They still celebrate it then, right?
Yeah, they have like zombie walks and stuff like that.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Dracula 2000. Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that a long time ago. Yeah, I like the original too. The original Evil Dead it's bonkers, man. It's really bonkers. But Sam Raimi, I mean, that guy, I don't get it. Sam Raimi is it's like, dude, if you want to do comedy, why don't you do comedy? Why don't you make a comedy? I don't understand. I don't understand Sam Raimi a lot of the times. It's like he's like a comedy director stuck in a horror director's body. It's like if you want to make a comedy, then go ahead and do it. You got the clout. No one's going to sit there and tell you no.
But he did make a comedy.
Yeah, Spider-Man 3, and it wasn't very funny.
Oh.
Yeah. Army of Darkness. It's just like,
Yeah.
dude, yeah, why?
I think it was acid induced. Pretty sure he does
You know,
drugs.
I can believe that because it's like the first two Evil Dead movies were just rip roaring successes, and I know the second one has a little bit more comedy in it, a little bit, and part of that might be because it's just Bruce Campbell, and Bruce Campbell's he's naturally funny, but somewhat. I mean, as long as he's restrained.
Don't
But
be dissing
oh
Bruce.
my name is Bruce is like one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Ever. That movie was dog poop. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. But I still like to see Bubba Hotep.
Did you watch Burn Notice?
Uh, 2003 Texas. I have to go check that out.
Cheetah.
No, though, Ben, I don't think he does. That's the whole thing. He doesn't make what he wants to make. He doesn't. He's always gets strapped into the horror genre. I think he should really go and do a straight comedy. He's never made a straight comedy movie. I mean, Spider-Man 3 superhero movie. Army of Darkness is supposed to be Evil Dead 3. But it's not. But he just needs to do comedy.
Are you done dissing Bruce?
Um, Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell he can do it all too. He's another actor that really never got his due. Other than a lot of people got to know him as, oh, he's the guy that's in every Sam Raimi movie, which is horribly unfair, terribly unfair. Because
in Burn Notice.
I was going to say he was excellent in Burn Notice.
Yes, he was.
He was really good. I think people were. I really was surprised. I really was surprised to see how good he really was, because I was just like a lot of people. The only time I ever really thought Bruce Campbell was in a Sam Raimi joint. Be it Hercules, Xenia, the Spider-Man movie, anything that Sam Raimi did. Bruce got a small part in it. Yeah, but see, okay, yeah, that's my problem though. The Army of Darkness is almost a straight comedy. Yes, but it's not a. Yeah, see, he made a comedy out of a horror franchise. It's sort of like he sort of like water. He sort of like took the teeth off the first two Evil Deads. It's like he watched the first two Evil Deads, and it's like they're good horror films. But then he puts Army of Darkness in it, and all of a sudden now we're supposed to laugh. It's supposed to be comedy. We don't. I wouldn't watch Army of Darkness for laughs. I would want it to be scary. Yes, my name's Michael Weston. Yep. And when you get a burn notice, you're stuck wherever you're at. Where am I? You're in Miami. Could be worse. I mean, look at Spider-Man 3. That's a good example. Spider-Man 3 had a really good beginning, and it had a really. I like the ending. I like the ending of Spider-Man 3, but that middle section where Tobey Maguire's like singing and dancing, and oh my God, it's just like it just ruined the movie. It totally ruined Spider-Man 3. People still talk about that. Like, what the hell were you thinking?
I've never seen it.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. It wastes some good performances. There's some good performances by Kristen Dunst and Bryce Dallas Howard. Thomas Hayden Church was really good in it. James Franco. I mean, that was his best role of all the three Spider-Man movies. I loved him in Spider-Man 3, but the movie itself, I mean, see, it's just it's a car crash. I love the first. I love the first Evil Dead. I mean, as far as a straight horror film goes, I thought it was really good. I mean, there's some really creepy moments in that movie. the first Evil Dead. I mean, there's some, you know, it's sort of a little bit. I mean, more than a little bit of Exorcist in that. You know, the way that the possessions happen and shit. That was spooky.
My my favorite's Army of Darkness, then part 1, and then part 2. But maybe that's just because I'm a comedy person.
Yeah, I agree with you, Khalil. I thought James Franco stole that movie. Definitely thought that he stole Spider-Man 3. He was awesome in that film. It's like, yeah, he was great. Sort of felt sorry for Tobey Maguire. Maybe that's the reason why they did that in the middle of the Spider-Man 3, because you know, all three Spider-Man movies, he always got upstaged. The first one by William Dafoe, the second one by Alfred Molina. I mean, you know, he's supposed to be the focus of the movie, and yet the villains just outshined him.
Kirsten Dunst even did.
Yeah, Kirsten Dunst was really good.
Yeah.
She did a Lars von Trier movie called Melancholia. Wow, that movie is beautiful, but
It is.
it's a beautiful movie, but it's sad as hell.
Mm-hmm.
My Evil Dead, Evil Dead 2 and that franchise. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I just thought one was just so like out of, you know, so unexpected. It was just ferocious, you know. Darkman, yeah. Again, Darkman had a great premise, but there was just some really misplaced, you know, attempts at comedy in there, and it's just like, uh don't get me wrong. I think Darkman is a really good movie, and it's like it's very underrated as far as superhero movies go. Um,
I've never seen that.
oh, it's good. It's really good. Liam Neeson was one of his first roles. He was really good in it. I think it was Frances McDormand played his girlfriend. That was one of her first roles too. Larry Drake was in it, and he played Durant. Great premise, and the visuals are really really good.
Putting that in my head to watch.
Um, I will say this. I like Michael Keaton. I thought he handled himself well. I liked him better than I thought than Jack. Jack was a little bright and everything, but I thought Michael Keaton held his own. And the same thing with Christian Bale. I mean, you know, considering I thought he held his own. And Ledger was really good, but I don't think that I don't think he dominated at all. I think Christian Bale was, um, because based on the superhero tropes, I thought that Christian Bale more than held his own. Yeah, villains. I mean, you got to have bigger than life villains. Yeah. Really? You thought Michael B. Jordan was upstage Chadwick? Wow, I don't know about that. I mean, I loved him at the end. I mean, that was really good, but he definitely was a charismatic character. Michael B. Jordan's wasn't hate monger, but it was yeah, that's good. But then again, then you look at Wolverine. Wolverine upstaged everybody he went up against.
Yeah.
Um,
I,
I didn't see the sequels to Darkman.
mhm.
I didn't see those. I'm looking for them. I never saw them, but I know that Arnold Vosloo was in it, and then he went on to do The Mummy. He was great as The Mummy. Actually, he played a really good Mossad agent in NCIS. I really liked him in that one too.
In what?
And he played Arnold Vosloo. He also played the henchman to Lance Henriksen in Hard Target with Van Damme
Yeah.
and Yancey Butler.
Hmm.
Yeah, he
No, I
really
didn't.
was. I mean, yeah, I mean, Heath Ledger was definitely he definitely got the best role, but I don't necessarily think that it was just him completely dominating the whole movie. I think Christian Bale, I think he was very good. He was very strong as well. He's very strong.
I don't
He
think
had
he
to
was
be. He
given
had to
much.
be he had to be to push Ledger to go higher. His Batman was really good, and he pushed it higher.
I
I
didn't
tell you
think
the movie.
he was given much of a chance in that movie.
I tell you the movie I really liked. My favorite Heath Ledger movie that I really liked. It wasn't the Batman movie. It was a little movie he did called the Order. That was they called it like two or three other names, but the Order is what I saw it under, and he played a priest that was chasing down a killer and a sin eater, and holy shit, that movie was good.
Okay. Goodbye, Brian.
Yeah, yeah, Fastbinder. Yeah, he definitely Fastbinder definitely rocked those X-Men movies. That's I would say that Fassbender was more dominant in X-Men than Ledger was in Batman. Definitely, I agree with that. Yeah, Fassbender was just amazing. But so is Ian McKellen. Ian McKellen was really good. I really enjoyed what Marvel did with Magneto. I mean, they made him into a tremendous character.
Yeah, he had a certain duality to him because he wasn't like he was the bad guy, but was he?
Oh, no,
You know,
I mean
when the
in the
way
comics he definitely was.
whenever you have a an antagonist that you question how bad of an antagonist are they, you know that was a well performed, well written character.
I mean, the first scene of X-Men, as soon as you saw what happened to him with his parents and him being a Jew in Nazi Germany, you already knew you were going to sympathize with him no matter what he did. You just couldn't help it. You were going to help it, and I mean, he just was never going to be the villain. He was going to be misunderstood, misguided, whatever. But he wasn't going to be a bad guy, and he never was. I mean, even when his experiments were killing people.
No, he was still the bad guy. He made bad guy choices. Let's not get it twisted.
I know though I disagree with that because I think how he even stated that what he was doing is the same thing even today they're doing. It's like never again. He was trying to protect his race from being subjected to what he saw when he as a child.
Genocide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that. I couldn't fault him for that. I couldn't sit there and say, well, you're bad for doing that. I mean, yes, people died from it, but for the great, you got to think of you got to think of where he came from and what he saw. And whereas you saw just a few people die, he saw thousands. And I understand the reason why he was driven. What's really what's cool about that is that in the comic books there was none of that with him. They never. I mean, I think it was it was because it was ahead of its time. I mean, they couldn't do that kind of a script back then. They couldn't draw him or tell that story back in the '60s when he was created. And I thought it took tremendous courage for that to put that part in the X-Men movie. I was not expecting that. I was not at all. I mean, everybody was sitting there watching that origin and was like they were surprised. I was.
Well, also his relationship with Professor X, Patrick Stewart. I mean, there's so much chemistry there that even
Yeah,
though one was good, one was bad, it was like, okay, but is he really bad?
he really wasn't. Why do you think Xavier was stay why do you think he was still friends with?
Friends?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, this is a man that had killed people, and yet there's Professor Xavier still making sure that he stayed friends with them. He visited them. He played chess with them. Was his friend. Even though he disagreed with his methods, he understood where Magneto was coming from. Um, uh, does Terrence stamp upstage Reeves and Superman? Uh, I I don't. It's a really good question. That's I don't know. I mean, Superman 2 is it's a little campy. It's a little too set piece heavy. And it knows it. Like, it's a very, they're set pieces. I think that sort of takes away from the performances a little bit for me. But I thought Terrence Stamp was great. Um, I tell you who was really good in Superman was Russell Crowe as Jor-El. I thought he was outstanding, and so was Chris Maloney. Chris Maloney, oh my gosh, he was amazing too. I
Have
felt
you?
sorry for. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I'm going to change the subject.
Uh, I thought that Brandon Routh did really well for what he was given with. Um, I do think that Kevin Spacey was really good as Lex Luthor. He definitely had the menace behind him, much more than Gene Hackman. Much more.
Clearly, clearly,
Kevin Spacey scared the shit out of me.
he should.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's really good.
Uh, Speaking of Spider or Superman, have you guys watched The Witcher?
I have not. I don't
I
know if they.
haven't.
I don't know if that got a home release,
It's
so
on
I'm not sure.
Netflix.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Netflix doesn't always release their movies to home market.
It's not a movie, it's a series
Yeah,
based on a Polish book series. So what happened was I watched the show. I fell in love with, well, Henry Cavill is pretty good looking, but besides that, I fell in love with the character of Geralt. So then I played Witcher 3 on PlayStation 4, and now I'm reading the books, and Witcher season 2 is coming out in a few days. So if you guys like fantasy, I'd recommend it. Although the first season's very difficult to follow because there's like 3 intersecting storylines. They meet up at the end, but it's kind of like what the heck is going on for a while. But it's good though. It captivates you. It's well made.
I'm
I
gonna
have a
see.
crush on a fictional character. I do.
I have a crush on Booger, from Revenge of the Nerds,
Booger.
No judgments. Like who you like.
Let's see.
But I haven't seen the Henry Cavill Superman movies, but I'd like to.
I haven't either. My favorite villain will always be, although he's played by two people, is um the Riddler from the Batman series and the movie.
Oh, I heard the series, The Riddler, was really good. I haven't watched the series, But I heard the guy who plays him does a really good job.
Yeah.
What movie was this?
Huh?
Batman the series,
Um.
live action. What's it called?
No, the one with Adam West, the original one.
Oh yeah.
Old
Batman
school.
66.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be the next Bond. Ron Sees America.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kalel. I like Tom Welling as Superman, and definitely Michael Rosenbaum was the best Lex Luthor, hands down, not even close. I loved him as he was such a great character. I mean, you watched Smallville. You watched Smallville more for Lex Luthor than you did Superman.
Kal-El, what's just like the whole the whole mustache controversy that kept me from watching the movies? Because they had to digitally remove his mustache because he was
Right.
playing another movie and needed to do some retakes.
Yeah, he was doing the Mission Impossible movie with Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't see it being released yet.
I'm gonna have one more smoke and then I'm gonna have to go because my battery's gonna die. StreamYard, for some reason, it drains the shit out of my battery.
Mine too. So I'm sitting on my bed. So it can be hooked up to my wall.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see anything for home release yet for The Witcher.
What do you mean home release? Do you not watch Netflix?
No, I don't have any. I don't have TV. I don't have streaming services. I'm
Oh,
physical media guy.
I
watch
see.
everything. Yeah.
I don't have physical copies of anything anymore. It's all digital. It's good though. It's like really well made. And it's a really good story. It's a really good character development. I mean, it's just like I can't say enough about it. And I didn't even know what the heck it was until I was just like, "Oh, what's this?" And I tried it and now I'm in deep.
Yeah, it's funny when I heard that The Witcher. The only thing I could think of when I first heard that was the last Witch Hunter with that Vin Diesel did.
Oh God, no, nothing like that.
And all I could think about was the witch with that damn goat in it.
Oh yeah, that was such a letdown. Everyone said it was such a good movie, and I was like, "That's it." I didn't like it.
That goat scared the hell out of me. I hated that movie.
I like the goat.
That's right. Ben does streaming and physical media, and he has an army of kaijus. That's what we love about
An
Ben.
army of kaijus.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And he has a corgi.
Gotta love people with dogs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He has his corgis. Yeah. But his corgi's a troublemaker, though. He's always setting up the rest of the gang up for shenanigans. His dog is always getting Gigan and Godzilla and everybody else in trouble.
I have a Chihuahua and a Mastiff. I like extremes.
Yeah. How many pounds is Titus?
Too many.
I think your wolf is bigger than Titus.
No, Titus is he's not like a AKC apple head. He's a deer head, which is they're longer legs, they're bigger. He's 13 pounds, but he should probably be like 11. And my 6-month-old Mastiff puppy, I don't even know how much she weighs anymore, but it's getting harder to pick her up. She's got to be around 70 pounds now.
Oh my goodness.
Are you training? Are you taking your Mastiff to obedience school?
No, I am obedience school.
Mm.
I'm actually teaching her how to push buttons so she can talk to me. And she's already learned one button means treat, and now our next button is going to be to go outside.
Is it a purebred Mastiff or a mix?
No, she's a purebred. She's AKC. She comes from a really good breeder. Meanwhile, Titus the Chihuahua is a backyard breeder, but they're both healthy. That's all that matters to me. And happy.
My dog Yoda that passed away
Oh, I'm sorry.
early this year. She was a Chihuahua, and I rescued her from a breeding farm.
Oh.
But she was 16. She was getting up there in age.
Well, I mean, she had how long did you have her for?
I had her for 11 years.
Oh, so she had 11 good years then.
Yeah.
The Gotham TV show. Yeah, I had that whole series. I have to watch it now. I just ordered the 5th season of The Last Ship, so I can watch that. I'm still trying to find Haven season 2.
Patrick, you need to get someone to rip The Witcher for you so you can watch it. If I don't know how to do it, or I would.
Yeah, I would like to see it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anybody who rips anymore. I know a lot of people do. They watch things on different streams, but I don't know anybody now that can bootleg it. What's the Applehead Chihuahua?
Okay, so when you look at if you watch a dog show, that's an applehead. They have like bulgy eyes, a round head, short snout, short legs. A deer head has a long snout, less of a rounded head, long legs.
Honestly, I know it's not popular. I know it's not popular to say this, but every time I think of Chihuahuas, the only thing I think of is the rats.
I love my rat.
The rats that bark.
Also, Chihuahuas are the most aggressive breed. Everyone thinks it's a pit bull, but it's actually a Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of dog is that, Bones? Sorry, I'm a dog person.
Me too.
It's my Pibble. I can't get her to stand still. I was trying to show you guys.
It's your Pibble.
She keeps hopping up here and
no kidding, Kalal. No kidding, Kalal. Those Haven is hard to find. I don't get it myself, because it's not like they ran out of print already, because they just got done ending it not that long ago, 3 years ago. But yeah, it's hard as hell to find those seasons.
Oh, Ron. At least I'm sure she had a good life with you.
Well, Masters, what, they live 12 years, I think.
That's like optimal. I've heard like 6 to 10 years. I mean, they can live longer, but giant breeds are the shortest lived breed.
Yeah. I had a friend of mine. He had 2 Great Danes, and one of his Great Danes was awesome because he would chase you. And
oh, awesome!
It was because he had a pool in the back. So what you do is you didn't look at him, you didn't look at her or anything. You just walked out casually, and you walked on the other side of the pool, and then you sit there and say, "Come on!" And then the dog would just run after you, and he just like he keep it between you and the pool. Oh my God, that dog kept on coming though, you know.
Did he get in the pool?
No, it wouldn't jump in the pool after you. But it would chase you around the pool, and that was the fun.
My last Mastiff was almost 11. He almost made it to 11.
Let's see. Wow, we actually made it. I didn't think we'd make it tonight, but we did.
What?
I didn't think we'd make 3 hours, but we did.
Oh.
So I think Hobbs will be happy. But he literally did say he literally did say goodnight good night, folks. And that's the last he showed up. He's gone. He didn't come back.
I
He meant it.
insulted Kiss.
Huh?
I insulted Kiss.
I don't know.
Price was cute without the makeup.
I'm from my mom, but I reside in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a Steelers fan or an Eagles fan?
Go sports. Woo!
Oh,
Woo! I really like it now.
yay!
All right, guys, I gotta jump down before my battery makes me fall off. So thank you for having me up there. It was nice to meet you, Jennifer.
Thanks for
Nice to
coming
meet
on,
you.
Tiffany.
You guys have a wonderful day now, I guess.
Yeah.
Get some sleep, guys. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
I am from Michigan.
Montana.
Yep. But Montana. Yeah, I'm a lifetime Steelers fan too, Ron. So being a lifetime Steelers fan, I can say this without any doubt or hesitation. But I am so freaking happy that Roethlisberger's retiring. So happy. Now, if only they would fire Mike Tomlin, I would be super duper happy.
Hey, Patrick. Did the trees have eyes?
Yes, they had eyes, but that didn't save the movie. Yeah, me too. From Bradshaw days, back when they first came off from Louisiana Tech.
Damn, didn't work.
It is. Holy crap! I just what? Now we have 9 people. What? All right, we'll push this party on. I didn't think we had this many people, honestly. I thought everybody would be talked out today. I really did. I really thought everybody be talked out, but I'm so glad you guys are all here. Thanks for staying with us. This was a lot of fun.
It's because I showed my pibble.
I don't know, Killel. I wished. I mean, he does. Me too, Ron. Me too. So glad that he's going to be gone. As far as Tomlin though, Tomlin is he always gets out coached, and the big games he's always out coached. And again, it's the same thing this year with this year's team as was last year's team. They don't have a deep running game. Last year they had 0 running game. This year they only got 1 back, and they don't have anybody else. They have no other options. So I mean, but nobody wants to win the division. That's the funny thing is that nobody wants to win the North. The Steelers are still in the mix. I can't believe it. They're not. I mean, they could win next week and be back in it, but I don't think they will. I think they're going to finish at 500 or below. I like your Monkees guitar, Jennifer.
Oh, thank you.
So Mike Nesmith passed away this week. He had a great run. 78 years old. Went on tour. He went on tour. He was 78 years old. He went on tour, toured the country, put out a new record. I mean, the guy went out. He went out on top.
Yeah. Did. He did.
Ravens lost today, though. They lost to the Browns, so they're 8-5. Steelers are right there. They already got one win over them, so if they meet up the last game and they win that, and they still got one game against the Browns and one game against the Ravens. So they still can. Destiny's still up to them what they want to do. But they got a tough schedule. They still got to play Kansas City, and I do believe if I'm not mistaken, I think they still got to play Dallas, and they still got to. Yeah. Thanks for coming out, Ben. I'll send you some stuff overnight. No Christmas plans here. I don't do Christmas. What about you, Jennifer? You do anything for Christmas?
I'm going to a movie on Christmas Day.
What are you gonna go see?
I don't know yet. I don't know if they're gonna change or not by then.
I don't know what I'm doing Christmas. I'm probably gonna end up doing. I'll probably end up doing tuna fish. Like I'll go on Christmas Eve to Subway, and then I'll get a couple of tunas, and then I'll have tuna fish.
And then the next day is my mom's birthday, so then I'll have to be doing something the next day.
Yeah, here we go, Steelers. Yep, here we go. Let's go. I used to sit there and say the closest thing the Lions will get to the Super Bowl is buying a ticket to the Steelers and Seahawks. Yeah, I definitely it's been the Steelers and the Ravens show for the past few years, but it's sort of nice to see the Bengals and the Browns rise up too. It's sort of nice. It helps push the team. I'm not necessarily against the Steelers. Their team right now is not that good. I'm not entirely upset about that because we'll get a better draft position and we can rebuild a little bit quicker. I just don't understand why they stayed pat last year with the running backs. I really truly am at a loss at that. We came out with basically the same stiffs that we had last year, and it shows. We cannot control the ball. Everybody knows that Ben's going to be throwing, and Ben's going to be throwing short because he cannot throw the
Good
deep ball anymore. So everybody knows what the Steelers are going to do. We're too one dimensional.
Hey Patrick.
Yes,
Hey
sir.
Patrick. Foosball is the devil.
Soccer is the devil.
Oh God, soccer. Yeah, soccer. I'm at a loss with soccer. Soccer confuses me.
What? It's football. You
Yeah,
talk
over
about
here,
football all the time.
foosball is of the devil. Hey, Raymond. Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Hello, Raymond.
Yeah, paper bag nomad back in the house.
Woo, woo.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good to see. Yeah, I want our division to win. I always do. It's like, if Steelers aren't winning it, I want someone else to win it from our division because it just shows that our division's the best. How it goes is my
But
favorite
it's
team,
not.
my favorite team, my favorite division, my favorite conference. Foosball. What's the final score going to be? 27-24. Oh, how'd you guess that? It's not a guess. Oh, okay. Vicky Valancourt.
Look at this. It says original fan magazine from the 60s. And it has Leonard Nimoy in it and the Monkees, of course.
Wow, that's a great job. That happened to me too, Ron. When I was a kid, when I was in my early 20s, my mom came and got me, and she begged me to coach my little brother's little league team. So I did, and we went to the championship game too, and we lost. But yeah, well, we had a bad news Bears team without Jackie Earl Haley or Tatum O'Neal.
Yeah,
Uh,
Freddie?
seems like soccer would be really hard to coach. Uh, let's see. Oh, how'd you like Ghostbusters, Raymond? I heard it's a very good movie. Afterlife. I heard it's very good, very worthy.
If you haven't watched it, uh, be beware if you're a sensitive, nostalgic person. There might be crying at the end.
Right.
But I loved it.
I think Raymond's gonna have to get reacquainted with half of us, half the van life community now.
Cool.
Yeah, he'll have to come. He'll have to come back. I mean, I think like, there's so many new people now.
Yeah, there is.
Yep. Raymond was my first person I met, other than Hobbs, from the van life community. He was the first person I met from. Yeah, he
Really?
was. It was. Yeah, it was the first. It was my first one, and so I
Wow.
learned a lot. I learned a lot watching his videos and whatnot. I got into it by watching it.
Wow. Did you ever want to be in the van life, Patrick?
No, no, I'm not built for that. But I admire people that do. I like the fact they go around. I mean, I would like to do something like that. I mean, as far as that goes, I mean, it would be fun. If I had the money and the means to do it, just to go around the country and just, like Roy and uh, Becky.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do. They just go around the country to, I think they're both retired now, so they're able to just to go up and camp out wherever. I think that's a lot of fun. They can just go and they can explore. I mean, I think that's cool. They seem to have a lot of fun doing it too.
Yeah, they do.
But I mean, I know some people who've gone out there and they've been out there for a while, but then after a while, the grind does get to you. I mean, you have to, it's expensive. I mean, you have to have a lot of money to go out there and to do that. You can't. It's not one of those things where you just pick up and put it in a van and go. I mean, you have to have a lot of money because if you blow an engine or a transmission you're gonna be able to pay for that because that's your house. It's not like you can sit there and say, okay, I'll just get another one.
My grandma and grandpa went off in one of those expensive um Winnebago things.
Oh
And
yeah, like Susan has a RV,
yeah,
Red Riding Hood. Yeah, she has a big RV
yeah.
like.
And they were out there for years, just coming to Montana for the summer, and after and then ended up in um Las Vegas. And after my grandfather passed away, my grandma sold that trailer, and she's living in hotels for free
Really?
because she gambles.
Oh, okay.
I
So,
don't know how
so
she manages to keep money.
hi, Jared. How are you? She must be pretty good at cards.
Yeah. Hi, Jared.
I tell you what, that kills me is like when people get in trouble for counting cards. It's like, you know what? The way I look at it is, so they're counting cards. You know, like they're guessing what cards you got left in your deck or whatnot. You know what? Well, so what? You know, everybody that knows how to do that is got to be, it's like one per thousand that can actually do it and do it well. And look how much money the casinos rake in off of people. I mean,
Yeah.
they rake in, for every one person that wins, there's 100 that lose.
Yeah.
Whoever mourns, who's ever sad to see the casino lose.
Nobody.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. The New Year's Eve meetup over in Arizona. That's not that far away from you, Raymond. That would be cool.
There's a meetup of a whole bunch of the van life people.
Yeah, in Arizona. Marshall's going to be there, and uh, Greg from Fit for Expedition. His box fan's almost done. They're almost gonna be ready to rock or roll.
That's cool.
Oh, there. Okay. Oh, the one. Okay. Well, there you go, Raymond. That's even better because I think Raymond, you're still in Texas, aren't you? Yeah. That's good. I thought you were still in Texas, and you are. Well, there you go.
Get you, Patrick, making connections.
That's great. That's fun. I watched. Did you watch? Did you ever watch Hobbs's van life video series, Jennifer?
I caught it at the very end when he was just stopping. I
So
was getting into his channel.
yeah,
Yeah.
I watched that whole series twice.
Oh, wow.
All 305 episodes. I watched it twice. There, has some adventures, didn't he?
Yes, he does.
I think the one that got me the most was when they got the Q-tip stuck in his ear. Man, I felt so bad for him. I can imagine how completely uncomfortable that was, but it was sort of funny.
I know I felt so bad for him when
Me
I saw
too.
that.
Me,
And then,
me too.
but I was still giggling and I fell off the couch.
I was sitting there I'm going like, wow, what did he do? Did he like spear it in his head or what? How did that, like, like, what did he look in the mirror and go like this? Charge! It's like, um, sometimes what my mother used to do is that when we had built up ears because mom's clean ears and whatnot, what she would make us do is we tilt our head and then she would pour baby oil into our ear and then she would make us lay there for like 5 minutes or so to watch it soften it up. And then she'd get
Mhm.
in there and clean it out, and then rinse out our ears. And she never let us use Q-tips. She always used bobby pins, which is basically honestly a bobby pin is actually just almost it's based on the tool they use.
Yeah.
If you watch them clear out ears, that's exactly the same type of tool they use.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really
And it's a
uncomfortable,
lot
Derek.
of
It was really uncomfortable.
irritation.
He was filming himself. He filmed himself going to the ER when he had the Q-tip in his ear. He literally filmed it. He's always telling us to film it. He
Film
did.
it.
He yeah, film it, and he did. He filmed himself with a Q-tip in his ear. I was waiting for him to get out of the car and turn around and start walking in a circle. Cut your equilibrium's off when your ears are off.
Yeah.
I was expecting him to walk around in a circle. It's like tilt head like this, walk around. But but you know what though, I felt really good. I felt really, like, okay, that's really uncomfortable. And I know he was like embarrassed. And then the doctor says, "Dude, relax. This happens all the time." I was like, "Yeah, I could see that actually."
Wow.
Oh, okay. He's gonna be on me for telling that story too. But that's actually on his channel actually. Um,
Yes, I knew
yeah, so
that
I
one.
I can't get in trouble for telling this story because he has it on his channel. In fact, I think we have to bring it back. We'll have to bring it next week.
Yeah. Maybe I'll come in with Q-tips in my ears.
Yeah, that's what we could do. Solidarity. Uh, that's another thing. Small things like that. If you're out there in the woods or in the wild, and you're in the van life, community, and something like that happens, it's not like you can just jump in the car and drive down to your local ER. What if you're out there in the desert or something and that happens? Now you have to get up, and now you have to find the nearest hospital. You have to make sure they have an ER room. I mean, it's sort of spooky.
Yeah. Like, if she'll take you
Um, well, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they wanted to see what he did to himself.
and laugh about it later.
Oh, I'm sure doctors laugh at their patients more often than not. Stuff, Richard Gere comes inside the ER. How'd that gerbil get in his ass? I don't know. Don't want to know. Oh, you're gonna go full time on Nomad next month, huh? So you just building up you got enough built up, right? Now, how are you gonna if you don't mind me asking, how are you gonna maintain? Do you have like a pension or retirement or whatever? I mean, how are you gonna keep yourself funded on the road? Yep, leaving the sticks and bricks apartment life behind. I don't blame you.
My son would love to do that.
Oh, okay. Oh, Hobbs is here. The cotton came out the tip, got stuck in my ear. Had to come. I I know it's common. I know. I mean, I'm sure people have seen a lot of doctors have seen a lot of things. How does somebody get a little toy car stuck up their ass? Or I thought I could eat a light bulb. Okay, all right, yeah. Um, you never know that we mentioned the one thing we mentioned things, and he comes running out of the woodwork. I like
Yeah,
that.
so do I.
Just throw some donuts on the ground and stand back and watch. Shh, shh. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Hobbs. It's rabbit season. No, it's Hobbs season. No, it's rabbit season.
got all the rabbits I need in the lot next door.
It says, wasn't Hop says, was it like I was walking around with the whole damn stick hanging out of my ear? I thought it was more. I thought it was more like this, Hops. I thought it was more like this. Uh, I thought because I mean, it throws off your equilibrium. Oh, I just couldn't imagine how painful it was. It hurt watching you. It hurt watching it. It was not a comfortable watch.
Poor Hobbs.
Well, the good news is after he got out of the ER, he went to Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if he did that or not, but
What's your favorite donut?
according to the poll, Boston cream is his favorite donut. His favorite dodo. That's not true. Your storylines are right there in your own video, Hobbs. I don't have to say anything. It's right there.
You film it. You film
Yeah,
it.
you filmed it.
You have evidence on your channel. Don't
Yeah,
you go taking that one off.
yeah, you
No.
can't do that. Let's go grab it.
Yeah. Look at Hobbs. You see that? Hobbs. Ooh. Ooh.
If the key is not to add water to get the cotton out. Yep.
I heard the doctors laughing at me at the ER once.
God. I will have to say that that's something I did not hear. Oh, is this the story? Hobbs might have showed the story. Oh, he did. He did. Episode 61.
61. Thank you, Hobbs.
Please feel free to leave a comment after watching that.
I will.
No, we're not. What? How is this your miserable evening? It's like you're here with us. You're our leader.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Oh
You
God,
make me happy when you get your ears plugged up. Oh, brother. Yeah, just put it on the save later category, Jared. Oh my gosh, Hobbs, you deserve to. Man, if that had been me, I would have been a lot more saltier. That's for sure. Get this fucking thing out of my fucking ear. Sir, don't cuss. What? I said don't cuss. I can't hear anything you're saying because I have a fucking cotton ball in my ear. See, you get away with murder with that.
Oh, they let me get away with murder when I
Gave birth.
flipped off of the sidewalk and kind of hit the top of my head on the street.
Well, they took alligator clamps and stuck it in my ear and squeezed. Did you ask one of the doctors to film it for you?
Did you flirt with the nurses?
Next time I have to take Paladin to the vet, I'm filming it. It might be a found footage film, but I'm still going to film it. Exactly, Ron. I have a stick sticking out of my ear.
I just took it out of my butt. And it went in my ear.
Oh my God. Are you gonna cook Christmas dinner, Jennifer? You doing ham or
No.
turkey? No?
No.
Nah, I'm not either.
I made a pork roast a while back, and it's
In the freezer?
yeah, and it's like my freezer is bulging with food, and it's like
That's a good thing.
yeah.
Oh, well, I wonder what happened to Mr. Bones. He just vanished without a trace.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, maybe he might go got tired of football.
I'm not looking forward to the days where he's going to come back and take over and do a night, and I'm gonna I'm gonna call in sick when that happens. When Hops comes back, I'm gonna call in sick because I know he's gonna tear me up.
Well, if you call in sick, he'll tear you up more.
Well, that's what I got you for, Jennifer. You're supposed to watch my six. Don't let him beat me up.
Did you watch the 8 questions you gave? The 8 questions that guys face? Noah,
Which one?
the cat rescuer guy.
Oh,
And
right. Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Calvin.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was excited but scared that you had a cheetah.
Well,
And then you brought Paladin onto your lap, and
well, he's a cheetah.
yeah, I know.
Like,
I think
yep.
I think he was expecting a more cheetah thing.
Well, yeah. I tell people he's a hybrid. He's half
Yeah,
cheetah. He's half cheetah, half bit of short hair. And yeah. I thought I put a pretty picture on Instagram. I like that picture.
yeah,
No.
I saw
Tiffany sent me a message on Instagram saying, it's not a coyote." And I said her tattoo with her wolf with a coyote. All right. I'm finally starting to realize how fun Instagram is as far as promo goes. The more pictures you put up, the better. Though I'm still way, yeah. Yeah, that's a good picture of cheetah.
Facebook just overwhelmed me though.
Facebook's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I've
Really,
just
if I didn't have to use it to promote, I wouldn't. I would get off there in a heartbeat.
yeah, it's so hard to keep up.
It's just full of right wing freaking fascists, anti-vaxxers, bunch of assholes on that will run it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. Marshmallow. So they are calling Marshall Marshmallow. I saw Greg call him that once. I thought it was just thanks for coming out, Jared. Yeah, that's funny. I saw Greg call him Marshmallow. I thought that was just I was wondering if that people actually did that. I thought it was just him, but I guess they do. It's a natural thing. Marshmallow. As soon as you hear that. It's 1:45. I think we'll take this party to 2:00, and then I'm gonna have to pull the chute. I gotta get up there and
What?
I can't wait for Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm interviewing Alexis Icano. Oh my gosh, I met her today for the pre-show. Oh, she's lovely. She is so sweet, and she's super talented. And her dad, her and I were talking. Oh my gosh, her dad has worked for Sports Illustrated for years, and she's got stories to tell. And wow, I felt really old though because I dropped names. I'm going like, oh, because my dad took pictures for Sports Illustrated, and I'm going like, okay, I probably would recognize his name when I saw it. I said, you probably, I mean, you probably know who Walter Oos is. And he goes, oh yeah, Walter, he's a close friend of the family's. And Walter Oos was like one of the top photographers ever. He's amazing.
Now I'm imagining all the Sports Illustrated with all their football players in their little tight
Did he
pants.
leave? Did Hobbs leave on us again? He left. Did he leave?
Oh no.
Uh,
Hobbsy Poo, are
yeah.
you there? Hobbsy Poo.
Yeah, Kelly. Paladin is part cheetah.
Yeah. But I like to pick on Patrick.
That's right.
It's a friendly pick.
I'm just glad I'm not bony macaroni.
I just heard Boney Macaroni laugh.
Yeah, I heard that too. I can hear him laugh right now.
Ooh, he's been sneaking. Sneaking.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he left on us again, but he didn't say goodnight, folks. So I mean, at least he's not leaving like that. So
Maybe he went to clean his ears.
see, Jennifer,
Stuck in there.
see, I say he thinks I instigate stuff. You're like the secret assassin of the midnight hour. So you got Ron laughing. Yeah, we call Mr. Bones. She calls Mr. Bones Bony Macaroni. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's funny. It's like a late night like this. I'm sitting here and if I'm up or whatever, I have the biggest craving for donuts. I do. I have a donut craving, and then as soon as it gets daylight, it goes away. It's almost like a sugar thing. It's like I want to have sugar, but once the morning comes, then it goes away.
That's like
Uh, I've been YouTubing now since July of 2020. And I've been collecting for about 5 years, and totally accidental. I didn't mean for it to happen the way it has. It's just crazy. Um, it's hard. It's hard building up the YouTube channel though. Holy shit, it's hard. Man, that's been, of all the platforms I've been on, it's been the hardest to build up YouTube. I kept my Facebook down on purpose. I didn't want a lot of people. Like, I know you can have up to 5,000, but I necessarily didn't want to have 5,000 because I don't know who they are. I'm accepting friend requests and I don't really know who they are. Twitter was easy too. I had a big Twitter account really quick. Uh, Instagram is hard too. I don't know why Instagram is hard for me, because I have a cheetah, and I thought people would be swarming over the cheetah.
The only thing I don't like
I
about
like the combination
Instagram.
too. If I had bigger memory in my phone, I probably would try to do TikTok just to be able to promote the show. But I don't have that much memory on there, and whatever I have, it gets really used up fast when I shoot videos.
I'm not that fun of a person to do
I
TikTok.
Yeah, I just don't have the, I don't have the bells and whistles that a lot of channels do. I think I think I have good content. I think I have interesting things I talk about, but I don't have I don't have the gimmicks.
Yeah,
I
I don't either.
but Mr. Bones made up my intro. I tell you who does the best intros by far, hands down. In fact, I'm surprised he doesn't get paid for it. He should. He should actually put that out there. But Night from Night Watch Zone, oh, his intros are just amazing. By far the best of anybody in any community. His intros are just the best.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about asking him to do one for me, and then Bones did it, and so I kept the ones that Bones did. I might ask him. I might ask Knight next year for it. Then I could trade off. I could do one for well, Bones did it, and then one for Knight. Because Knight's intros are just. Uh, yeah. I'm just trying to. It's so hard to transfer. It's so hard to cross promote on these on the platforms. Uh, and it's hard because it's like YouTube is, nobody wants to share numbers. That's one thing I'll tell you right now. I was having a discussion with Alexis, and she's asking me about the numbers. Like, what kind of numbers do you expect that we'll do? And quite honestly, it's never the numbers during the live show, because my numbers are terrible. I'll be honest with you. I've been doing it for 4 months. It's pretty much always the same. Um, Anywhere between 8 to 12, maybe 14 once in a blue moon. But it's the after the replay that really helps me. But I can have 75 people come off of Facebook to watch my show, but I don't get the views for that because YouTube is not counting that. They don't count views that you get from another platform. So my view count, it says, well, you had 100 people watch your video, whereas in fact I've had 300 people watch it, but they won't give me the numbers. So that really sucks.
Yeah, it does. The only thing I don't like about Instagram being on it is all the people who want to make friends with me, and they say somebody wants to leave you a message.
I'll send that to you, Ron. It's he does a nice job. It's not bad. I like it. I actually do. It's very grassroots, and it's very much what I do. I mean, I'm just trying to get, to me, I'm just trying to get that community tab. I do think that community tab will change a lot for us. I'm glad they brought it down to us, because I know a lot of people use it now, and they say that they see so much better results with the community tab than not. And so I'm still trying to do that. I have a hard time getting to that 500 mark. I'm stuck at 470, but that's YouTube. That's YouTube. Yeah, yeah, it doesn't. It does, Kal-El. It does. Like right now, if I end this stream, it might say I had like 70 people, 70 views. But I could share this out on my Facebook or TikTok or whatever other platform, and you could come over and visit it, but your view is not going to count because you're not from YouTube. You didn't sign into YouTube, and you didn't come watch it on YouTube. You came from a outside platform, so it won't count. It really sucks. Yeah, community tab. See, I really want that. That's a game changer for what I do. For what I do, it's a game changer
Yeah.
because not only can I advertise, not only would I be able to advertise upcoming shows, but I'll be able to advertise old shows, and that's really what I want to do. I want to try to get all my older interviews. I'm trying to get them all over 300 views, because the more views I get, the bigger guests I'll be able to attract, because they'll ask me, well, how many views have you had? So it's always easier to encourage somebody to come on the show when I have more views. But I mean, I'm a, I was watching an interview, and the party that was I was watching, they're commenting how that myself and John, they could help them get their show past 25,000 views, and says, with your promotion, and I'm going like, oh my god, I mean, me and John are so freaking tiny, we have under 700 subscribers, and we get, and the person who was talking to us, their video is on a channel that has 766,000 subscribers. The person who said that we could get them past 25,000 subscribers has almost 60,000 followers on Instagram, and yet they're saying, well, between you and John, you could help us get to 25,000. I'm just like, I don't know what world that works on. I don't get that at all. We're tiny. It's we don't have a very big reach, but the community tab will help us.
Get more attention.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to promote a lot more. I mean, that's been the problem. The problem is, be able to promote. You don't have anywhere to promote it. You just, I have to take my YouTube. I have to take mine and put it on Facebook and promote it on Facebook. I have no way of going on there and promoting it within YouTube itself. With the community tab, you do.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you can sit there and make your own community tab, and then you can highlight a show that you're doing, and it's promoted within YouTube, which means if anybody goes to see your show or your video, you're going to get more views because it's coming from within YouTube.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that came with all of it. What is that alarm going off for, Brian?
It did that last few nights. It's louder now. I don't know. So it must have just.
I have a son
Yeah.
who collects alarm clocks.
All promo helps, but definitely the community tab is big. Oh, congratulations, Ron.
Break your knees.
Yeah, that's I consider any
Put the battery out to get the alarm button so on easy.
I consider any video I get that gets 100 views, I consider a success. So any interview that I do that I draw 100 more views, I consider it a success. And I don't mind collaborating. I like collaborating quite a bit. I did one with Casey for Godzilla versus Megalon. I have to do a better job of promoting my movie reviews.
I think you kind of have to work on getting a little comfortable too with them when
Yeah.
you're doing them alone.
I think I'm gonna have to start. You know, one thing I don't do very well. I mean, I do it on my. It's funny. I did on my written reviews. Is I think I'm gonna start taking more notes and keeping my notes with me. I mean, a lot of it I try to do based on memory, and I don't think that works for me.
Mm.
I mean, I do remember it, but I don't. You know, I think it'd be better if I start writing notes out. Hit talking point. All right, boys and girls. It is now 2:01. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream because I gotta go to bed. I got a lot to do tomorrow. I'm sure Jennifer does too. We'd like to thank you in the chat for coming out and supporting us. Really, it's been awesome. This has been one of the funnest shows that we've done in a long time. I had a blast. I'd like to thank our special co-host, Tiffany from Tiffany Loves T-shirts. Thank you for showing off your coyote tattoo. No, it's a wolf. It's a wolf tattoo. Don't trigger Tiffany
or me
or Jennifer. Thanks for
Patrick. Don't trigger my mama.
Patrick, don't trigger my mama.
Okay, I thought I told her. Thanks. Did you like the library video, Brian?
Yes.
Good. I'll do another one this week.
He's gonna do another one this week.
Well.
Oh, it's 27 degrees outside. Oh, brr. What are you doing running around in shorts?
I think we've got the fake work shorts on because of the weather.
Both. Crazy.
Have a good night, and then we will see you next Sunday. I do believe I'm hosting next Sunday. If not, Katie will. I think Katie's actually hosting next Sunday. I'm hosting the 26th. So next week's show will be on popping with popcorn. With Katie, she'll be hosting next Sunday night. I will see some of you on Tuesday for a doubleheader. We will be going to England at 2:00 to interview Tom Joleffe from Flickering Myth magazine. He's also a screenwriter and runs a production company. And then on Tuesday night, we'll be interviewing Mick Gray, who an artist for Marvel and DC Comics, an old friend of mine. He'll be here on 8:00, and that's going to be exciting. Then Tuesday, I go back to England. We're going to the pond twice. We're going to the pond. We're talking to my friend Darren James King, whose brand new feature film April is coming out, which stars Neil Ward and an old friend of ours, Kelly Goody Price, will be in it. And so that's coming out, and we'll be talking to him. And then that night at 8:00, we'll be talking to Alexis Icono, I'm you guys got to come out for that show. She is such a sweetheart. She's beautiful too. Just got to say that. And then on the 16th, a week on this Thursday, the 16th, we welcome in Night from the Night Watch Zone. That's right, Night from the Night Watch Zone is coming in to be interviewed, and we will have a lot to talk about. Everybody knows him from the Night Watch Zone, but nobody knows exactly how the Night Watch Zone was born. So we'll talk about that. We'll see how all four members met. Uh, Jerry, Killian, and Coriander, along with Knight, will get their stories, and then that'll be a lot of fun too. And that also will be at 8 o'clock. That's it for us. Thank you again for coming out, and we will talk at you guys soon. Peace.
Bye.